Hello, Internet. Welcome back to some more X4. We left off picking up the first part of the Yaki storyline, and we were all ready to go and continue on with that. But I have decided that the Empire has grown a little bit disorganized, I'll say, in the process of trying to pull off a bunch of storylines and expand at the same time. So I'm going to spend at least the first part of whatever happens tonight dealing with the naming scheme on my fleet and see if I can get something sorted out that makes more sense to me, at least. Because right now I've got a few things that are all kind of doing the same thing with different names, and a bunch of things with similar names that are all doing different things, and we need to correct that. So let's jump in and see what I have going on. And the first important thing I want to look at is I have couriers, distributors, and freighters. And they all kind of do the same thing. And I need to make them not all do the same thing, or I need to make them all have the same name. There we go. That's the one. Okay. So, this guy is waiting for intervention. Why? What are you complaining about? What are you... Orders, behavior, orders. Wait for signal. Why? I can't do anything. I can't give you a response. So just stop. Stop waiting. There we go. Okay, so essentially what I would like to happen is I would like dedicated ships whose sole purpose is to build more stations. And I think that's what I had my freighters set up to do. Claytronics, energy cells, and hull parts. But that's also what... It's also what these couriers were doing. Because the couriers are buying from the Antigone supply dock, which is my original mega station, and are selling to the build storages of various other places. And I think I can do better. Let's put it that way. I think I can do better. So, courier... I'm going to leave the little couriers alone, and I'll focus on the M constructors, and I want to turn them into a generic supply all my stuff ships. I'm going to turn all my couriers into generic supply all my stuff ships, but I think I want to just toss all my S couriers entirely, but I'll wait and see what we get on with. So, under trade restrictions, I can pick couriers, and I want to change the name of that too. So, under global orders, we have a blacklist, and we have a trade rule. And the trade rule will only allow trade with Antigone Heavy Industries, which is me. So I'm going to change the name to Only Me, which is what I've got set up for the Only Me for my stations. And this couriers here doesn't actually work, so I'm going to just delete it. Now, only me should also be the default for civilian ships. So now if I go back to my map and look, all my trade restrictions suddenly just became only me, which is good. And that should have also affected my miners, only me, which is also good because I only want them supplying my stuff and not everybody else's stuff, because screw them, yay me. So now, what that's going to allow me to do is that is going to allow me to drastically reduce the number of orders I have lined up on all these ships. Now, I've only got 3, but we can do better. Okay, so you are buying in... Oh, you're relatively new. You are buying in Antigone. You are selling in the asteroid belt, but specifically to the build storage. And then you are selling in Argon Prime, but specifically to the build storage. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to change this guy up. I'm going to say buy anywhere in Antigone Memorial Electronics. And I can buy for any price because I'm only dealing with my own faction, and by dealing with my own faction, all money is fake. It doesn't matter. And then we are going to set up global sell orders. You're going to sell... So nobody is buying Playtronics. Is that makes sense because you can't pull this off. I don't even see Claytronics? What? Oh, because he's done. Okay. So all that's left to do now is modules. Okay. Okay. I know what's going on. Anyways. The way around that is I can say sell in the asteroid belt. I'm going to say energy cells. Okay, and then under the... Why do you keep getting interdicted by the stupid police? Buzz off. Just leave. Do your thing. So anyways, now I can come down to this particular sell order, and now I'm not restricted by what's actually being bought in asteroid belt. So now I can say Playtronics. I can still go minimum price. I can still go all minimum. And I want to just check something. I've tried this before, and I don't know if it's actually worked, but we're going to try again. So I'm going to add a location. I want to just say Sagaris. See, and it won't do anything. Right, I can't right-click. So it's like I can't just pick an entire sector. If somebody knows a way around using the extra location feature, let me know. Or is it only limited to multiple locations in one sector? Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. If somebody knows, let me know. But because I can't do that, I will just add an order. So add order, sell in Sagaris, and it's probably going to be the same thing. Yeah. Can't actually sell Claytronics, so I have to confirm the order, then go in and modify the order to say Claytronics. And that's a little bit annoying, but hey, it's a way around it. So I'm going to do the same for the Void. Then I'm going to do the same for Argon Prime, because Argon Prime is... Oh, wait, no, sell. No, sell is minimum price. Yes, sell is minimum price. Okay. Then we're going to go to Argon Prime. Sell in and... okay. And Argon Prime is nowhere in Argon Prime is buying Claytronics. So I'll flip it over here. And then I'm going to add Darkest Ravine. It's going to be a long haul for this little courier, but if I get multiple couriers going, then it won't be as much of a problem. So we're going to sell Claytronics there. Then sell Claytronics here. And then come all the way back to Antigone Memorial. And finally sell off whatever is left. If I even can, and at a moment I can't. That's hilarious. I was expecting my my headquarters to just consume egregious amounts of Claytronics, but I guess it's not. And there we go. So that order looks quite a bit larger than the old one, but it's doing significantly more, and it's going to be much more efficient. So buy Claytronics, then sell Claytronics. Hold on. We start at 4. Okay. Start at 4, where we buy Claytronics anywhere in Antigone Memorial, which is important because I actually have 2 about the Antigone supply dock, and I have this dedicated Claytronics supply factory, which actually produces more Claytronics than the supply dock does. So in the event we end up with some weird balance changes, or some things out of balance, this ship could actually end up buying from this Claytronics plant, working all the way through its list, and then when it reaches its final sell order back in Antigone Memorial, it could actually sell them back to the supply dock for use with other things. So it works. And this way of managing the orders, it also means that if I were to go and expand this station, this courier would automatically adapt to buying Claytronics from the supply dock and then selling it right back to its own... Oops, sorry, I bumped the mic there. Selling it right back to its own build storage without needing any additional orders set up. So I don't know if this is actually the best way of doing this, but I also don't know if there really is a best way of doing this. So this is what we're going with, and it's going to be a whole lot of doing this for the next at least an hour, because I have a lot of ships to fix. And something else I want to check as well is I want to see what happens if I tell another ship to mirror the behavior of this ship. I don't know what it's going to do. It might work, it might not. But people keep saying just use mirror orders. We'll find out. Actually, no, you know what? If you're set on repeat orders, I don't think you can mirror. For that matter, I could also probably just pick distribute wares, and it might do the same thing. But I don't know if distribute wares is galaxy-wide. Testing time. Okay. So the first 3 orders are antiquated. Goodbye. 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 Electronics. Okay. Good. So now this guy is traveling all the way up to Tharka's Ravine to sell supplies to this station. Which is what I want. So he is behaving exactly the way I expected him to. So now let's build a proper distributor. Because right now these guys are doing pretty much the same thing, I think. Right? They're buying in Antigone Memorial, and they're selling in Argonne Prime. So they're shuttling stuff one way. I might just have to cancel all of these guys. So I'm going to rename... Oh, man, okay. I need home and end buttons to work. I need home and end buttons to do their thing in here. Okay. We are fixing that right now. I want home and end to work. Egosoft, please update the UI so that the home key and end key actually traverse my text boxes in this game. But until they fix it, I'm fixing it my way, which means auto hotkey. So blur this for a second so I don't accidentally give anything away. And get Notepad++ up here. Okay. So I already have somewhere my X4 helper. And as soon as I find the X4 helper, I will show you what is going on. There it is. Okay. So at the moment, I do have 2 little commands that I've dreamt up for X4 just to make things easier. So an auto hotkey, if when active, just checks and makes sure that the current active window matches whatever this condition is. In this case, it's looking for an executable, x4.exe, which works. And in this case, Control-V will just send whatever's on my clipboard, because, yes, you can't paste in a text box in X4. The other thing I'm fixing is that the numpad enter key, which also doesn't work, will now just send the regular enter key as long as X4 is active, because I don't know why that doesn't work. So now I'm going to add 2 more. I'm going to add home, and if home, send left. I'm just going to send the left key, and sure, I'm going to have to press it a couple times, but it's going to work. I'm going to just say 10 times, so I might have to mash home twice, but it's better than sending 50 and having to wait for the script to time out while it's already at the end. I'm going to return that, and then I'm going to say, if I hit the end key, send right 10 as well, and return that. And this is a module in a larger helper script, so I've got Alt F5 set up to refresh my helper script, desktop helper loaded. And now if I go back to X4 and I press home, it moves the cursor. Perfect. Thank you, Bodge Solutions. Old distro. And actually, since I just pointed it out, I'm going to just really quickly go old distro and copy that to my clipboard and, oops, undo too far. Okay. And go back so that when I get to my next one, I don't have that problem. So I'm just going to click anywhere. Done. Paste, and it'll at least type it in. Old distro. Okay. This would be nice just to get me out of the way. Distributors. So I can get my first new distributor. And I'm actually already noticing that that script runs really quickly. No, that's fine. So I'm going to actually up this to 25 because the time difference is going to be so minimum, it's not going to matter. And then one more to go. There we go. Old distro. There's all my old distros out of my way. Now I need to get a little bit of money so that I can build a new distro, new distributor. And let's see what's going on. See how much money I can rake in from these stations. Wow, the supply dock is doing so good. 43 million. That's beautiful. I'm going to confirm that, and then I can accept... I can just go along and I can accept all of these, even the ones that are short, and it will all be okay. Ooh, except maybe the asteroid belt. That is a real... it has some real deep pockets. Okay. Okay. Confirm. Yeah, the asteroid belt will actually draw down my account pretty much to the bones. Alright. I want a new M-class ship.
How are things going?
Oh.
If we don't make sure we're covered on this Terran business, it'll come back to bite us in the bustu.
Yes, Dal, I know. If you've been watching along in the previous streams, Dal is stuck in a loop at the moment because I refuse to finish a particular mission. Okay, Mercury Sentinel. Now, actually, I've been using this minimum preset, but I'm also curious. If I max everything out, what do I get? I get travel speed of 1300. I want to compare the Sentinels to the Vanguards, because the Vanguards are faster. And yeah, I have to buy them all the way over here, but still, it might be worth it. So, Mercury Vanguard, flat out, will do only 1500. Okay, not a ton better. Let's look at the Ides. Mercury. The Ides is a little bit lighter, which I don't think I want. Yeah, for the added travel speed, I don't think these Vanguards are worth it. So let's stick with Antigone. They're a little bit heavier, but I know the Antigone Memorial Shipyard has more, has quite a bit more stock, because they've been buying from my supply dock, so I'm not likely to run out of resources here, and things will be cheaper than if I'm buying in Argon Prime. So eventually, I really want to get building my own medium ships. Or, yeah. Should I see... I think the construction blueprint. I think the blueprints for S&M ships are a little bit too much money still. Well, let's look. Could potentially save me a lot and get me a lot more freedom. Let's look, because I was being really sneaky, and I have a bunch of Terran shield blueprints, which will just make everything better. So if I can build my own ships, life will be great. Wait, what did I click on? I thought I clicked on the representative office, but I'm back at the dock. There we go. Much better.
It's an honor to see you here.
How you doing? I want to buy a blueprint. Modules, build modules. S&M fabrication bay, 116. Never mind. We're not doing that yet.
Good luck out there.
I mean, if I emptied out all of my stations, quick teleport. If I empty out all of my stations, I could probably buy it. But just because I have enough money to buy it, something doesn't actually mean I can really afford it. So for now, I'm going to settle for just buying another Mercury Sentinel. I'm going to start with the minimum distributor, and I'm going to crank up the engines. Hold on a second.
Navigation. Prepare to dock.
Hang on a second.
Acknowledged. Requesting permission to dock.
Maximum
Docking permission
high
granted.
preset picks combat engines. Okay. Now I have to go look at the Vanguards again. 1900. Okay. 1900. What do the Vanguards do for top speed if I go 22? Okay. Still not a large difference. 24. 1900 versus 24. I still think the Sentinel is better. I think. But I also noticed I have a blueprint Mercury Courier. Oh, he's like a super light. Okay, no. Nope, back to my original plan. That was a whole lot of looking at things for nothing. Mercury Sentinel. Hyde Sentinel. Almost 10. Almost 9. 2000. 1900. Nah, 1900. Okay. Mark III travel engines. Mark III all-around engines. Good shields. Beam turrets are the most useless thing. We'll build pulse turrets on this guy. All kinds of docking equipment, good. This guy doesn't need drones. Marines don't do me any good. Tackle enemies, tackle enemies. Alright, 1 minute. Good. I have no problem waiting 1 minute. Now, where did my little ship go? Litigus Road. That's the Flight of the Yaki ship that I will eventually use, but not at the moment. Why is that so chunky? Why is that being slow? Oh, interesting. 10 seconds. Okay. Mercury Sentinel. Now, I have this guy, Courier Claytronics. Mimic. Alright, he's undocking, he's mimicking the other ship's behavior. Let's see what he can do. Although a Dravos, welcome on. I have been semi-mentally scared or scarred? By me? Or by X4 Logistics? Okay, and Mimic is currently doing nothing? By a YouTube video. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to be mentally scarred right now. Reddit under nuclear revenge? That sounds like some apocalyptic stuff. Okay, Mimic is doing nothing. And because Mimic is doing nothing, clearly that's just not going to work. So... yeah. Nothing. That doesn't work. Goodbye. And what do we need to do to fix that? It's about people getting revenge and then taking that revenge a little step further. Oh, yeah. I get it. It's they went for vengeance, but they chose the nuclear option. Yep. Yeah, people be crazy, man. Courier. Okay. So, this is going to be so much setup. I want to replace all of these couriers with a new style of courier. So we are going to go old curry. I'm just going to get a notepad going so I can fill my clipboard. C-O-U-R-I-E-R, 7 letters, old, C-O-U, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, perfect. So I can replace them and not run into any link problems. And I don't want to, I'm going to eventually sell all my little guys, but I don't want to sell them until I know that I have something medium to replace them with. So the old couriers will eventually go away, but not just yet. Old cur. Computronic substrate is an old courier. So serve is what a man who forces... Not reading that out loud. I want to keep the channel PG, and that is not PG. Yup. Revenge in prison can get extremely violent and extremely creative. courier? How many courier? Okay, that should be all my old couriers. And my current existing... Ooh, no, these are all old couriers too. That is Karma, Taster of Medicine, Revenge, and Noah Get the Boat all wrapped in Noah. Noah Get the Boat. I like it. Shared my longest lasting game experience with another person playing the game and streaming tonight. Oh, cool! What were you playing? $200 trillion net worth run in X4? Okay, where did that Mercury go that I just bought? Something about X4 because they were streaming. Oh, cool. Cool. So they were streaming and you were watching. And I guess playing X4 at the same time? Okay, I want to see what happens if when global trade restrictions say only me, if I tell this guy to just... Oh, distribute wares requires 2-star pilot. Ah! Okay. No, about to boot it up. Cool. I think the heaviest bank account I've ever managed to get in an X4 run was about 40 billion BRB. Yeah, no problem. Tell you a story about the longest run. All right, I want to hear it. That sounds crazy. Okay, I need to get a captain for this guy. So what are everybody's current skill as a captain? Not nearly good enough. So I could throw... No, he's slightly above 1 star, so I can't throw a 1-star piloting thing at him. Okay. So let's just go look at all of my personnel. Display skill for captains. Alright, this guy is a service crewman, and he is a 2-star pilot. Okay, let's go find No-Go. No-Go is in Antigone somewhere. is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can fit one more crew member there. So let's take this captain. Work somewhere else for me. You can go work on No-Go. What do you mean there's no free space on No-Go? There is totally free space on No-Go. Because I just clicked on No-Go and he had 5 out of... Oh, 5 out of 5. Okay. Now what do I do? Now I gotta find a ship that doesn't have full crew. Hey, my Cobra! My Cobra doesn't have full crew. Perfect. No-Go. I'm gonna take the weakest member of No-Go here. No. No, I'm gonna just take the captain of this ship. Go work as a service crewman on the Cobra. Now I'm going to take one of my service crew members and send him to my Mercury. Done deal. Alright. Now... Wait, what? They just had 2-skill piloting and now they don't have 2-star piloting anymore? Apparently it's good enough. Okay. So we're going to add... what's in demand here? Graphene... Alright, you're back. Alright, let's hear the story. Alright, he's distributing graphene, and we're going to see what happens. Sentinel, distribute wares. Graphene. Okay. Confirm. Let's see how he does. He should still only be dealing with my stations. Longest run, believe it or not, was pre-mods. Hey, my longest run is unmodded, but all my runs are unmodded. Didn't have a lot of knowledge, didn't know about the upgrade bench, didn't know about research. Oh, okay. So, with no research, does that mean you didn't even have the player HQ at all? I managed to have around 150 trader ships. Oh, my CPU was crying. I mean, I've had a lot of ships, but 150 traders has me worried. Distributor, graphene, mercury. So, with any luck, this guy will actually just travel around distributing graphene wherever it's needed. And we'll see if he actually manages to pick anything up. I didn't know about the HQ story. Okay. Basically making 10 mil to 200 mil depending on one prices. One prices or ore prices. And luck an hour. So that's a pretty big swing, but up to 200 mil an hour. So if that's ore prices, was that 150 like miners just selling stuff, or did you just have like ships set to auto trade somehow? Because I don't know if auto trade was terribly great. In fact, I still don't know if auto trade is terribly great. freighters are still doing freighter stuff. I need to fix them too. No stuff set to auto trade. It gets better when they get higher skill. You had stuff. Okay, yeah, everything was just auto trade. Yeah. Yeah, I found the amount of time it takes for pilots to skill up is just egregious. So, I usually gave up on auto trade pretty quick. But back in like 1.0, I think auto trade was pretty much broken anyways, which was around when I gave up on it too. Okay, so did you get... Okay, you're only me. Okay, so you are already set. You're buying anywhere in Antigone Memorial and selling anywhere in Darkest Ravine. And selling anywhere in Darkest Ravine. This is nice. Are these guys already working? These guys are already doing things right? Memorial. No, you're selling directly to build storages. Okay, so you, energy cell guy, I need to fix. Further scaling up in trading requires quantity and value. Yeah. So okay. And I think freighters are going to be rather transitory, because once the primary Tharker's Ravine supply dock is up and running properly, I'm going to have another set of couriers working from there. And the freighters can be mostly just for the real big projects. Okay, so you're buying, just but you've got this part wrong. Okay. Let's sell anywhere in here. Hull parts. Which gets rid of 2. And then sell anywhere here. What are you? Hull parts. Hull parts. Which gets rid of 2. You get more XP for taking a full ship of hull parts out to split space that needs 500,000 credits for it for less money than to Argon space that needs 150 for it. For more credit. Taking a full ship of hull parts out to split space that needs 500,000. So you get more XP for doing the longer haul that's worth less? Or is it because, or are you getting more XP because the demand is so much greater? Longer haul with more volume. Okay, so it's a combo. Okay. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Being rewarded for the longer haul, yeah. Makes sense to me. Alright, sell hull parts for this guy too. These guys are a relatively easy fix. And I'm gonna I'll add some more mining stations later. But for now, that's the long haul, and that's gonna work. Okay, so where did I put my Real courier. Okay, so my one courier has 7 sectors that it sells in, which includes going all the way up to Darkest Ravine. Okay. So my old couriers... Let's make a list. I wanna make a list of everything. All the places I need to sell, so I can remember, so that I can set my other ones up the same. So we've got Soul. Let's just say asteroid belt. And Cigaris. And then the Void. I should do this in a different order. I should go Cigaris first, then the Void, then Soul, then Argon Prime. Okay. Cigaris, the Void, Asteroid Belt, Argon Prime, and then Tharka's Ravine. Tharka's 24. And then whatever the last Tharka's is. Tharka's 16. And then Antigone Memorial. Antigone Memorial to cap it all off. That's the order we're going in. Alright, so first big ship. Computronic. Sorry, person has to go. No problem. Not to worry. I am very, very much entertaining myself at the moment, just fixing a whole lot of ships. Anyway, had a lot running around, doing a lot of stuff. My computer was starting to struggle. Yeah, I've got a game with over, or a particular run through with over 1,000 hours on it, which is, I think I'm around day 76 in game, and every time I open the map, it just hurts. I've mounted a civil fleet of around 200 and a combat fleet of 70 to 75. Yeah. Does that include fighters, or was that like M-class and up? Because I'm fielding, on my long playthrough, I'm fielding probably closer to 300 fighters. Fighters as well, yeah. Because I've been throwing raptors at the Xenon like they're bullets. I'm using ships as ammunition. I'm going to count the Barkier freighters. So 200, and that's just the bulkier freighters. Or no, fighters. You only count the bulkier fighters. Okay. That's still a pretty good number. Old Courier. Substrate. We are doing a Computronic substrate build, so you can only hold 164 Wow, okay. So by there, and then let's start our cell run. So, Sagaris, the Void, and I can't actually sell Computronic substrates, so I'm going to fix that here. Asteroid belt. Argon Prime. Of course, Argon Prime is not buying Computronic substrate, so I need to fix that here. Computronic substrate, thank you. And then Tharka's Ravine. Which is because I have a station there. And then Tharka's Ravine, which again should be... Yes, because I think I have Terran shields on that ship. And then all the way back to Antigone. Sell Computronic substrates. Confirm. And then I can lose those, and the first place I'm going to sell it is to the asteroid belt. Alright. So you look at the bulkier fighters. That run came to an end when we went to what was apparently one of the heaviest defended Xenon territories in the game. Argan, Antigone, and I had mounted a fleet of around 160 outside the gate into the zone after fighting ship after group of ships that came through it to basically harass the area. So when I saw the Argon force and Antigone force go through the gate, you went too. You're welcomed by a Xenon swarm of 200 or more. Holy smokes. I'm sure that went well, hey? More than a dozen eyes. That's a lot of Xenon. Oh man, I bet that was a good fight. I probably would have had some serious issues with a fight like that because I don't think my computer would have survived being in system. But yeah, if you could have actually been there to watch, that would have been amazing. I would have loved to see something like that. Courier. Okay, we have a proper Computronic substrate courier now. Okay. I think that's something that the Interworlds mod, the Star Wars mod, brags about, is creating some really, really good capital ship fights. And from what I've seen, it makes some good capital ship fights. It makes me want to play it. You found your end and the end of that run to a total of 4 eyes and 3 Ks and whatever else surrounded around your Asgard. Yeah, so they blew it up and game over again. You so what made it the end of your run instead of just restarting or not restarting, but reloading and trying to keep the fight going some other way? What was the thing that made you decide that was the end of the run? Took down 2 of the eyes, 1 of the Ks, and a bunch of smaller ships. Man, that Asgard is such a cool ship. It puts up a serious fight. And you got and then you got potted. That's some Eve verbiage, but I'll take it. You felt like it was an actual story of someone you'd watch a movie about. Yeah, it sounds like it. That is super cool. Okay. See, here's a perfect example of what I'm trying to fix with the old couriers. Is I've got all of these things set up to sell to build storages, all individual instead of sector-wide, which means I have to manually go in and add one of these for each new station I build instead of just putting in an entire sector and having them service an entire sector. Ah, dang it! Why are you shooting? Where's my... blow them up, please and thank you. You... Assuming you survive, just go here and repair. And I know you're only a drill and you're kind of expendable, but you've lasted a while. I want to keep you around. Especially when you're almost 3-star. That's cool. I should really work on ferrying all my experienced pilots off the small disposable ships and putting them on big carriers. And so far I've played this game in more of a hardcore sense than other games, aside from, for example, dying to dumb things like autopilot. Just randomly blowing up. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I can absolutely respect playing it hardcore mode, where if you just get seriously outplayed, that's the end. Yep, respect. I remember X3 had a game start called the Suicidal Squid, and it was exactly that. It was, if you died, game over, period. You could not reload a save. You could save and exit, and then go back in, but there was no saving and loading allowed. And if you died, you were gone. There was an achievement in X3 called the Suicidal Squid achievement, which was beat the game or beat whatever specific storyline they had as the Suicidal Squid without dying. I've never done it. Because for most of my life, I've had shoddy internet, and if you lost the connection to Steam while you were playing, it was like, you're dead. So I got... my run came to an end several times through no fault of my own, and it kind of put me off hardcore mode. What was I doing? I was doing something with a courier. Old courier... Whole part courier. Right, okay. I am gonna just blow away all of those orders and start fresh by buying hull parts in Antigone Memorial. Not enough cargo space. Because he's full. Okay. I'm going to dump a single hull part so that I can set buy hull parts order, and then I'm going to just modify the order and say buy all. You don't like hardcore at all normally. Like Diablo 3, I tried it and then died because of desync. After that, it was yeah, dying to stupid things does really put you off. and I get that. One game that I think has done hardcore mode very well is Path of Exile, because they've got 2 sessions or 2 instances, a softcore instance and a hardcore instance. And hardcore is exactly what it sounds like, right? It's you die, you're done. But when you die, you're done hardcore. Your character doesn't get deleted. You keep all your stuff, except all your stuff you had on you, and your character just gets punted into softcore. So you can make quite a bit of progress in hardcore mode and then die to something. And admittedly, you die to stupid things a lot in that game. But you die, and at least you still have your dude. You're done hardcore. You're not done the character. Which, for me, actually really softened the blow of hardcore, because I'm not really afraid of getting started on a hardcore character, because it's basically the exact same as if I had started a softcore character, because you die and, he's just a softcore character now. Yeah, but the PoE community kills it for me when it comes to that. Does it? See, I've played a lot of PoE, but I've played PoE in a bit of a bubble. Is it just that that they have something against the hardcore? Yeah, they're is it they like, if you die, delete your character? Ooh, no, okay. Story time. Tell me. Silicon carbide needs to be hull parts. And the void, which should actually be buying hull parts. Yes. Followed by asteroid belt, which has my factory in it, so no, is not buying hull parts. Okay. Hull parts. Hardcore basically has a superiority complex with softcore players. Yeah, I can definitely agree with that. Softcore players, it's like they've got kid gloves on, that's for sure. We don't use that basically 95% of the hardcore player base runs a macro that cheats them out of getting killed if they are about to die. And they act like they play the game with no exploitation or advantage. Yeah, so if they get overwhelmed, they pull the eject cord and parachute out. Okay. Yeah, no, that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I know you can Alt F4 out of the game sometimes, in an attempt to save your character. I have mashed Alt F4 to try and save a hardcore character before, because I did something stupid. But I certainly have never run a macro to do it for me. That seems a little bit cheaty. It's one thing to make macros that save you some trouble. It's another thing entirely to make macros to allow you to escape consequences. Okay, Now let's make sure I didn't accidentally leave any of the pricing at default. Oh, that's actually the build order. Nope, good, nope, nope, good. All parts, all parts. I'm paranoid. All parts, all parts, all parts, all parts, all parts, all parts. Good, okay. You are now a regular courier instead of an old courier. 2 down. Many to go. No, 3 down. Sorry, 3 down. Many more to go. But I'm only fixing the orders on medium ships, and then I will be selling off all my S ships, more medium ships. Okay, you have a very small order list. All right. Let's get rid of you. And I'm going to have to do the same thing again. Drop a single metallic microlattice so that I can put my buy order in for metallic microlattice. Oh, man. Metallic microlattice. Maximum price, maximum. And then just fix it over here. Buy all of it. All of it! But if you point out the fact that PoE is the only game where you can get away with that and not be banned for exploiting or cheating, they will bury and shun you to the ends of the earth, and however ridiculous if you see much further ask to rectify and justify, they can do it solely because the devs have yet to react. Yeah. Yeah, so until people start getting banned for doing it, they will act all high and mighty about it. Yep. Yep. That's why it's just better to play the game in a bubble. In fact, and maybe that's not entirely possible to do, especially as a streamer. It's something that, up until 2 weeks ago, everything I played was just in a bubble. Right? Because I just played games for myself. Now that I'm streaming, obviously, I'm not going to be able to exclusively exist in a bubble because people are watching. But also at the same time, I still think it's possible to. I think it's possible to play and enjoy a game how you want to play it and how you want to enjoy it, and ignore the elitists to an extent. And it made you laugh. Yeah. Uh-oh, what did I do? I lost my ship. Okay. There will be no metallic microlattice orders here, but I will make one myself. Metallic microlattice at minimum. Good. So far good. 2, 3 more to go, and these places are buying metallic microlattice because they have my stations in them, and my stations will always deal in metallic microlattice because I use Terran stuff. Did I miss it? Yes, I did. Metallic microlattice, there it is. And then back to Antigone Memorial. So and that's 8, good, and I'm supposed to have 8 orders on my list. Whoops, where'd you go? I need to rename you. Getting ahead of myself. Career. So you said to the one of them once, so I'm lesser because instead of playing in a mode where if I die I lose my character in that bracket, but I cheat around that by macroing out of the game to prevent death because I play in a bracket where I don't have to deal with nonsense losing my stand in the bracket if I die and keep going, much like what you did when you hit the reset button. Yeah, I mean, you know, I wouldn't even I don't even know if I'd give them the time of day or if I'd even waste my energy on them. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how old you are, but I mean, I've been around the internet a very long time, and I am so over trying to not even over arguing with people on the internet. I'm over even bothering to try and reason with people on the internet, because I don't know, I've tried, I've wasted a lot of energy doing it, and I don't think it's worth it. You know, they've got their idea of what it means to play the game, and I'm gonna just I'll just let them play it, and I'll play in a bubble. You had a lot of time at night where I couldn't just go do something else, but had all the time to watch people play on YouTube. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that that predicament. Definitely. Okay, those are distros. I think that the distros, for the most part, are going to become couriers as well. Ho ho! And my distributor figured it out. And he is now actually heading and doing what he's supposed to do. But he's only got a load of 28 graphene. Oh, man. And this station has 7 million to play with, so I know that's not the problem. And even better, graphene is completely empty. I don't even know. It was a training deployment while I was in the military still. We were off working hours, and it was boring night that night, so I decided we were going to try and comprehend that way of thinking. What all I came up with, and I quote my words to him. So I am lesser because I don't play softcore hardcore and just play softcore. Got it. Yeah. And you know, there's also something to be said for taking a position specifically for the sake of ticking off the elitist. Of course, then you have become troll. And I don't like internet trolls, but I do understand where you're coming from in that case. Distro, couriers, courier activity, electronics. So I have... Alright, I have my Claytronics courier. So this old Claytronics courier in a small ship, you can just get sold off. But you know what? I want to buy myself a nice big ship that has a significant amount of crew capacity. 183, 102, 182. Because I want to start up like a barracks where I can transfer all my experienced crew for use later. It looks like the Shayaku at 187 might have the highest crew complement, at least out of the Antigone. Let's just look at ships. Construction ships, heavy construction. Crew capacity 183, 220, 183, 183, 220, 183, 220. Alright, so if I can get my hands on a mammoth, I can get 120. And let's look at heavy freighters. 60, 60, 85, 102, 173, 208, 95, 114, 58, 58, 84, 101, 60, 72, 188, 226, 149, 179, 192, 111. Shayaku Vanguard looks like it's currently in the lead. Because compare that to the the Albatross Vanguard, which is 220. But Shayaku Vanguard is the highest, 226. Let's look at our carriers. 361! Okay, there's our highest, but do I really want to buy an Asgard just to use as a barracks? Colossus 104, 125, 137, Raptor 311, okay, 311 versus 361, 361 is better, Tokyo 203, Behemoth 160, 160, 160, 160, 160, Phoenix 160, Vanguard 160, Rattlesnake 60, Sin 160, okay. So I need to buy an Asgard just to use as a barracks. This is going to be great. He didn't like the comment, mind you. I don't do trolly things at all, but I cut this guy roasting softcore in public chat, and I kept trying to switch channel out. That's just obviously a view phishing scheme. Yeah, and I was bored. They said because I can't got banned. He got banned. I am happy to hear that he got banned. Look at auxiliary ships. Fighters and support. Here we go. Honshu 125. Monitor 130. Nomad 185, Nomad Vanguard 222, Stork Vanguard 202. So the Nomad Vanguard is in the lead unless I want to buy a Asgard. But actually, I might not even be able to buy an Asgard. Let's map. Because I don't know if my relations with Seoul are that good. Yeah, no, I can't. I can't even buy it. So it doesn't matter. Wait. No, but the Raptor was still over 300. And I'm totally okay with buying a Raptor. 311. Okay. Let's see if I can get a poorly equipped raptor. Nope. 43 just for the hull. Never mind. I'm going nomad. I'm not, I've wasted enough time on that little endeavor. Nomad. Okay. All around engines. All around thrusters. Slap some shields onto it so that nothing gets borked. Slap a bunch of flak on it so that it doesn't get beaten up by the cock while it hangs out in Antigone Memorial, because that's where all that stuff goes. And shield it up nice. Let's dock the computer to it. Why not? Consumables. Ooh, it can handle a lot of drones. All right. Let's go 40 defense drones. 40 repair drones. And 20 cargo drones. Let's go 30 and 30. Because we might as well actually make use of the Nomad as a supply ship. And let's give it some crew. So that it has some crew. Screw the crew. I just want to fill it with good people. Okay. Mobile barracks. AHI. Mobile barracks. Missed one of the thrusters. Yes, I grabbed that. I went back for that. And I'm not gonna do a bunch of. Should I do flares? I don't even care about flares. I've got repair drones, they'll manage. The AHI mobile barracks. It's worth it. Speaking of which, Glorious Frontal Assault is missing the dots. AHI Glorious Frontal Assault. Alright, so I can't sell any of my little ships until I have the mobile barracks in place. So let's just see what else I have for old couriers. Advanced electronics. Do I have a regular courier for... Nope. Okay. So let's buy a new Mercury for advanced electronics. Distributor, but with better engines. Okay. Courier. You know, for that matter, I could also do that. I have to do that on every one of my ships. Might be worth it to save me the space, Mercury. Might be slightly harder to read, but we'll see how that goes. We'll see what that looks like. Once it's up in my property list, we will see. Interdiction by police. I don't care. You're fine. Just continue on. What's he gonna do? I can't just tell you to comply, so... Okay, is he done? It doesn't take very long. Yes. No, I think that name is ugly. I think I gotta leave the spaces in Courier. Between the colons. Takes up a lot of text space, but my sanity welcomes it. Okay. Repeat orders, and we're doing the exact same thing we've done countless times before. Advanced electronics. Can't sell advanced electronics, so now I can. Cigaris. The Void. Soul. I forget what I'm selling. Advanced electronics. There we go. Whoops, clicked away. Hey, Necromancy, welcome back. How goes the Empire building? It is going all right. I have decided that I need to go through and standardize all my fleet orders and clean up their order queues to make them a little bit more streamlined and a little bit more versatile. And I've added in a couple global orders for all of my civilian ships so that by default they will only trade with me because I'm greedy. But it's turning out to be a lot of work because I'm not even a third of the way through all my ships. Are those filters super help? Yes, the filters do super help. I'm quite enjoying them because now all of my ships by default, right there under trade restrictions, only me. It makes it, it's really, really handy for my auto miners because I have had so many problems with miners assigned to stations going to places where there are, a full 5 sectors away from their station where there is barely any of the resource that they're supposed to be mining, and completely ignoring the sector 1 jump away from their station loaded with resources that also has resource probes in it, that I've completely given up on station miners and I'm just doing sector miners. So I'm just putting mining outposts in whatever sector I want resources in, and then just setting up sector miners. And then, to make sure that they only sell to my stations, I've got the trade restrictions set up so they can only sell to my stuff. Putting ore and liquid dump stations in terrace space and then getting them to move the materials to dedicated production stations. I tried one station to do it all, but they get so confused so fast. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I've been doing. So, for instance, here in the asteroid belt, I've got myself a trading station, and this station is currently buying hydrogen and silicon, and I have hydrogen and silicon miners in here, and they are all just set to sector auto mine. And then I have courier magnetars set up on repeat order to just buy here and sell at my big station. So far, it has been way better than just letting the stations try to manage my miners. It's night and day difference. Although it means there's a lot more work on my end, but I'm accepting it. I notice they tend to be a bit crap if the station they're dumping minerals into doesn't have a budget on them. Yes. Yes, because the buy and sell logic is really goofy, and even though no actual currency changes hands if you're selling to your own station, the station still needs enough credits on board to fulfill the buy order. Which is really dumb, but so be it. I also had a lot of fun trying to figure out why this station was refusing to actually let me pick up hydrogen here. And it was because I added hydrogen as a trade good, but I never actually set up a sell order for the hydrogen. In fact, my miners were not working at all because I also didn't have a buy order, but now I do. It's important to have buy and sell orders, because if you don't, things don't work. The game is actually really intelligent, although extremely stubborn. They must be using literal buy orders to mine for themselves. Yeah, they are using the exact same behind-the-scenes buy orders as the NPCs do, for better or worse. I mean, it saves having a whole separate set of code for a completely separate logic system for your own stuff. So, they need buy and sell orders, and the price is low. They never spend time trying to find a good order. Yep. And on my couriers, because the couriers are also set to only trade with my stuff, I set the maximum price when I'm buying to the maximum, and the minimum price when selling to the minimum. That way, I can just let the station orders float their prices however they want, and it doesn't affect my couriers, and doesn't affect my underlying it doesn't affect my bottom line, because it's all my own stuff anyways. Drevos, I'm excited about to do a full move to space on Empyrean. Ooh. We'll be in a mobile battle ops. Nice. In Empyrean, can you do like what you can do in Space Engineers, where you can take your static grid that you built on a planet, convert it to a free grid, slap a whole bunch of thrusters on it, and lift your entire base into space? Can you do that in Empyrean as well? Also, I learned that I can't transport raw ore and liquids with freighters. Yes, that is a problem I have run into before as well. Yes, to transport those materials, because raw ore is solid or gas, and the miners have liquid storage or solid storage, which is what you need for ore and gas, and the transports only have container storage. And wouldn't you know it, you can't load ore into containers. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, if you wanted, you can take the core or base block off, slap an HV block on it, and then slap thrusters on it, because most base blocks translate over to HV blocks. Cool. HV blocks are short for what? It makes sense, but I wish I realized beforehand. If I had realized the asteroid belt had next to no sunlight. Oh, yeah. The change in sunlight in the new Terran systems, yeah, that's caught me out a couple times. I built a station in Neptune that had a bunch of solar panels on it. 0.1% solar meant I could have 40 solar panels and it would do nothing. It was not good. Sorry, I meant CV. Okay, I still don't know what CV stands for. If you're in all those Terran hexes are a single system. Yeah, it's quite a lot of space to all be Sol, hey? Like, at least when... where is it? At least when... Like, for instance, Thuruk's Demise, there are 2 subsectors in a single hex. Which really, all of these... Or actually, here's a good example. Saturn 2 and Titan all exist in a single hex. Really, all of Sol should exist in a single hex. But, you know, I guess Terrans are just special. Darryl says, in Empyrean you have base, HV, hover vessel, SV, small vessel, and CV, capital vessel. Okay, cool. So that's similar to Space Engineers. You've got static grid, and then you've got small grid, large grid, and static grid is just a static version of large grid. So base. So in this case, base is equivalent to CV grids, just mobile. Or static in the case of base. Uranus, Neptune, and Pluto should be a single hex for sure. Mercury, Venus, and Earth as well. Put Mars and asteroid base. Well, yeah, I can see that. That would tidy it up nicely. But then the Terrans certainly wouldn't look nearly as imposing then if they did that. These guys are all kind of stuck. What are they? These guys are all silicon miners. Oh no, he's an ore miner. What does... Plenty of ore and silicon. Why are you all stuck in one spot, guys? And in fact, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty much out of silicon, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, why are my silicon nerds being nerds? I gotta just up my... Gotta up my silicon production, too. Oh, so many things that I've neglected while I've been just playing storyline missions. Alright, I just did my advanced electronics. Oh! My mobile barracks should be done now. Yes, indeed. So, mobile barracks, please come and hang out somewhere right in the middle of Antigone. And I am going to go find my advanced electronics courier and say transfer crew with Okay, so they won't, I don't want to do that. So I cannot replace the captain in that way. Alright. Let's do this different. Advanced electronics, you're done. Wait, where'd you go? You're done. Get rid of all your orders. Hold position. Transfer all of your wares. That station. Promote David to captain. Then uh-oh. Unclicked. Then can I transfer crew? Okay, dock. Dock and wait. Order exchange. Oh, did it do it instantly? It did it instantly. Perfect. Because I have teleporters. Teleporters, man, they save so much time. And then if I queue up a cell, does it queue it up or does it just sell it outright? It sold it outright. Okay, so I have to wait until after I get all of my guys off, or all my stuff off before I sell it. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. Let's get these guys out of my list. This is the AHI Cobra. All my important ships, or all my... You, I think I can just sell, because I don't really have any use for you. You have no crew, and your pilot is terrible, so I have no issue just telling you to go away. Goodbye. Eclipse Vanguard, what are you doing? You have a decent 2-star pilot. What am I doing with you? I don't really need fighters at the moment. So, Enna, I'm going to promote you to pilot, transfer you guys, and get rid of you guys. Transfer crew. And then I will sell you the Archon. Ooh. You're loaded, Eclipse. You have a ton of stuff on you. I must have got you. Oh yeah, I did you up pretty nice. Oh well. Don't need you right now. Flag, Geometric Owl. Flag is my personal stuff. That's okay. So just rodent can become flag. To just rodent, so you're all lined up good. And no-go. You can become the AHI Dragon Raider. Actually, AHI no-go. There we go. Now, what else do I have that's just named? Oh, that Tuatara. I don't need you either. Goodbye. Okay, my list is nice and clean. Or as clean as it's going to get. Now, where was that? Couriers. So the old couriers, Claytronics. I have a Claytronics courier. So I've already removed all my orders. Get rid of repeat. And just transfer. Old energy cells, courier. I don't have an energy cell courier. Alright. Time to buy a new Mercury. Not SM. There we go. Good. And you are Courier Antigone. Energy cells. Shopping list. I don't have enough turret components. Okay. That's okay. I can fix that because instead of selling this little guy for the moment, no, just Antigone. Export Antigone. Turret components. So we are going to repeat orders. Now is a case where I am going to have to specifically specify the Antigone supply dock. Turret components. And then sell somewhere in Antigone Memorial. Turret components. And with any luck, that guy should start supplying the only two things that need turret components, which is the wharf and the shipyard. And again, I think I've just created a situation that's going to cause me more trouble later, because I don't think I want to keep doing this exactly this way. Because, one, it's an S ship, and I don't really want to use S ships for couriers anymore, of any kind. And two, I am specifically targeting this station which may or may not be the right thing to do. But we'll see. Oh, it just bought all of my turret components. And it's gonna fly to... Oh. Nope. Nope, just stop. You're not doing what I need you to do. This isn't right, but it's gonna have to do. All you're gonna do is you're gonna continually ferry turret components to the Argonne Wharf. And once the Argonne Wharf quits buying them... Well, not build storage. Sell them to the shipyard. That's all you're gonna do. But, like I said, I have a feeling we've completely cleaned my supply depot out of turret components. Yep. Yep. But everything it needs, I have supply on. So, it's just a matter of not being able to produce enough. It's not a matter of any kind of storage. Okay. Dang it, Dravos, what did you do? 87 messages were deleted? Oh no. TGAC, welcome! Do us set up auto traders to get the parts you need, or do you filter the map and send ships to trade? I am strategically targeting places to put wares. I have what I would consider a rather unorthodox setup for all of my traders. As you can see here, between miners and M-ship traders and stuff, I almost exclusively use the repeat order and manually tell them what sectors to buy and sell in, targeting sectors where either A, I'm producing the goods, or B, I require the goods, with very few exceptions being, for instance, the one ship that I just set up to do a very specific trade here to supply the Antigone Wharf and Shipyard, because that's where I do most of my buying of ships until I have enough credits to buy my own stupid fabs, at which point I won't do that anymore. And the other thing I have done is I've set up default orders for all of my civilian ships, so that their default trade setting is only me. So I can tell them to buy anywhere in a sector, and I can tell them to sell anywhere in a sector, and I can be guaranteed that I'm supplying them and I'm being supplied. The one exception of that, of course, is going to be this particular export ship, and I've screwed it up because I left the only me order on when I should have turned off trade restrictions. And that should, yeah, there we go. Instantly cleared him up, and he's going to start working properly now. Dravos, tried to link and pick up my current base of operations. Forgot you said you're turning on automatic. Shoot! See, I told Stream Elements to whitelist my regulars. So I don't know what it thinks a regular is, but I would definitely consider you a regular, so it shouldn't be modding you. because I got mad at the bot that showed up yesterday, and wanted to prevent that from happening. I don't know how to actually tell Stream Elements who to whitelist, like give Stream Elements individual people. I'm still learning. I will. I'll get that figured out. I will turn off my auto mod again. Though I don't know why it said 87 messages were deleted. That seems a little excessive. Oh, I forgot that the game gets muted when I do this. This is a very boring image for a lot of you guys right now. So, settings, whitelist. I can whitelist URLs. I can't whitelist people. I can't even whitelist followers. Oh, it deletes all your messages in chat. Oh, that's no good. Alright. Link protection is off. I really need to figure out how to set up user lists. That's unfortunate. I wish, well, growing pains, right? I'm still learning. I've, haven't been doing this very long. What did I just do? Export. Yeah, export. Oh, right, and I got my courier. Perfect. Which means the wharf got the turret components it needed. Energy cells. Alright, now, I really hope I can... Yep. I got at least a 1-star captain, that's good. Energy cell time. And hopefully I don't run into a single sector where I have to pull any kind of intervention and reconfigure energy cells. Everybody should be buying energy cells. Prime, then 2 Antharkas. Energy cells. And just to make sure I didn't screw anything up, energy cells minimum price. Energy cells minimum price. 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 Energy cells minimum price. Energy cells minimum price. Good. I didn't mess anything up. And there goes our energy cell courier. Now my old energy cell courier And, GG Yak, if you're wondering if I'm crazy, yes, I am. But that switch, that 7 sell orders, is replacing these 13 sell orders and is more flexible. So that's why I've done that. And this guy's actually still trucking along doing his thing real nice, but we are going to retire the S couriers, so goodbye. And let's get your captain. Colonel service crew. Man, those are all real high-end service crew people. Hey, Time Slayer, how's it going? Yeah, still trying to figure out how to get my stations upgraded and researching stuff. Fair enough, fair enough. There is a lot to station building. Definitely a lot to station building. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. I will do the best I can. Although if you do have any mods going, I'm not going to be a whole lot of help, because I do not play modded. Time Slayer, the station finally crashed you. Oh no! That's not good. You added 20 more X10 or 10X production modules. You're just insane, dude. I mean, I don't blame you. I would do the exact same thing. I think in my endurance game, I have what's the number? My player headquarters. Back before before Egosoft updated the station builder with module collision, when you could just place something down and drag it in into something else, and it would just glitch through and be fine. I built I set up a construction plan for my headquarters, and I believe the total number of modules on that station is over 3,000. I would have to double check, but I'm almost positive it's over 3,000. You're about to start an interworld playthrough. Nice. I like Star Wars, and I like everything about what I've been seeing in Interworlds, so I've actually heard from a guy, what's his name, Other Nolan, who also streams once in a while, that Interworlds actually has better performance than vanilla. So you're in for a good time, because it should actually fix some things. Does VRO go with it? I believe so. Or VRO either goes with it, or there's a version... there's a specific version of Interworlds you can get that says it uses VRO, or there's a specific version of VRO that says it goes with Interworlds. But one way or the other, there is a way to make them play together, yes. And Dravos sent me a picture for what he's building in Empyrean. Alright, I want to see this. Swanky. I like it. And you're gonna... it looks like you've got 2 separate buildings there. Are you gonna launch one or both of those buildings? Transfer crew with. Great repair. I'm gonna get you just one measly good crew member, so I can replace my pilot. Neither when it's done. I'll shoot mobile base will be. Oh, cool. All right. So you're leaving those there and building something else. Neat. I played Imperium for a long time and just got bored. I ran out of creativeness for it. Why I stopped playing Space Engineers. Yeah, I go through phases with Space Engineers too, but everything I've heard about Empyrean makes me think that it's a better sandbox to play in than Space Engineers is, because there's actually better NPC support, better NPC interaction and stuff like that. So it's they're definitely making me want to try it out. And so next time it's on sale, I'm probably going to pick it up. And it looks like it's got a really expansive galaxy and really good server support. So playing online is going to be fun, and then I can jump on, and the whole lot of you can come play with me. Keep me entertained. Execute trade, no available cargo draws? What? What do you mean no available cargo draws? Or... Okay, no, that's got to be old broken orders, because it doesn't even have a full cargo hold. Oh man, I really wish those would clear on their own after a while. The universe is massive, we do a bit of troll. Oh great. What am I getting myself into here? I try not to feed the trolls. I just went to rename this guy, canceled the rename, and it went back to default names. And there's no undo button. Dang it. Okay. Transfer this guy's Capitan. Who's my next old courier deal with? Hull parts. I do already have a hull parts courier. And you are stuck, so that's even better. Oh, look at all those orders. I'm so glad I can clear this up. Goodbye all orders. Hold position. Lose the hull parts. Transfer crew. And then upgrade. Give me one useless crew dude. Transfer this guy's captain too. Capitan. Just trying to salvage all my... I'm trying to get rid of S ships because I'm pretty much done with S ships. They don't have enough throughput, but they all have pretty highly skilled service crew and at least 2-star captains on them. So I'm making sure to salvage the crew before I sell them. The station dorm room's in my base. Oh, and it sounds like it's underwater. Nice. Oh, no, it's not. Wow! Sweet! It's definitely got a much more unpolished look to it than Space Engineers does, from a modeling and texture perspective. Or do you just have your settings turned right down? Next guy. Shield components. I do not have a career for shield components yet. Nope. Time to buy another Mercury. And you become shield components. Add. 1 minute. All right. Okay, that'll be quick. And because I know I've got shield components coming, I guess I could just get rid of him anyways. Is he same boat? Yeah. Skilled crew. All right. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Hold position so that I can just do my thing. You are empty. Perfect. That makes it even easier. Transfer crew. Lose my crew. And go pick up a boring ass crewman so that I can replace you with them and get you out of here too. And transfer this guy's Capitan. Why is there 2 S's in that? I am not Talati. I don't slur my S's. There we go. He's on his way, and my new Mercury should be ready. Yes, he is. All right. Repeat orders. And here comes the slog. Okay. The Sagaris is not buying shield components, so I gotta... Whoops. No. Got caught out there. I have to manually go in and set shield components. Good. Void. Should be buying shield components, yep. And asteroid belt should, because I have a station there. Right? It's not! Why is the asteroid belt not buying shield components? I actually might have to go back and look at that later. Because at the very least, my storage modules should have shield component, or should have shield modules on them because I set them up defensively. Shield components. And Tharka's Ravine. Sorry, darkest green. Shit. Oops, I clicked away. Dang it. Where'd he go? There he is. Shield 6. Cellar order number 7. Shield components. And then all the way back to Antigone. Shield components. Good. Alright, shield components are underway. Now, courier... is that all my Antigone? No, okay. Old distros should now be... because the old style distro were also basically my equivalent to couriers. So those are all going to just become couriers now. Even though they are intermediate components. I don't know if I should be couriering intermediate components. Because if I do that, I will be ferrying graphene all the way across the map for absolutely no good reason. I need... like localized distributors, because right now my actual distributor is doing what he does best, distributing graphene. There we go. Okay, so he's distributing graphene anyways. So my actual plants that need graphene are hull part facility, which is fine. Microchip plant, no. Quantum tube fab graphene. Okay, so that's not full. But the distributor is not distributing. How much graphene does this station have? Lots. So I don't know if distributors are going to work in the grand scheme of what I have in my head for how I want to set this all up. I don't know if distributors are going to work, but I suppose I can give them a try. So I already have a graphene distributor, so I don't need this graphene mercury. But if I look at construction components, advanced electronics. Okay, so Claytronics, energy cells, and hull parts. Those are the three big ones for actually building modules, and then your individual bits are different.
Permission to dock.
And here's the blue. I swear this game starts out like an open map, free space, but always ends up being Factorio in space. I mean, To some degree, yes. There is actually a space exploration total conversion for Factorio that I would call that Factorio in space. But yes, this is logistics hell in space for sure. One nice thing about late game when it becomes logistics hell in space is if you want to, you can go play free space and just throw away as many ships as you want and just keep buying new ones because it doesn't matter. Whereas early game, getting your ship blown up can be a severe setback. Okay. Alright, I'm actually going to take a real quick 5 here and refill my water and such. I will be back. Don't go anywhere. It's nice once you have some stations set up that you can go to a random quest line. Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of why I'm doing the work that I'm doing right now, because I've been off doing quest lines and I haven't been maintaining my base, and it's kind of gotten a little bit messy. But anyways, be back soon. And we're back. Right. So I was working on figuring out exactly what I need couriers for. And for that, I think I want to look at the logical overview. And Necromancy also saying that afterwards you have a ton of money waiting for you. Yes, you do. Which is something I'm still working on. I do have a ton of money, but it's money that is mostly tied up in station accounts that need it. So I can't really just go spending it. Okay. So the big ones. Electronics, so energy cells. Electronics. Hull parts. Then the Terran stuff is computronics substrate, silicon carbide, and metallic microlattice. So those are the basic components that you need to build pretty much anything in the game. And I ignored Claudianium entirely because it just feels unnecessary to have another production line just to end up producing hull parts anyways. So I avoid those particular Teladi components. And then, let's see, on top of that, we need shield components, field coils, Cratronics I already have, advanced electronics, turret components, weapon components, drone components, missile components, and engine parts as well, and smart chips. Am I missing anything? Scanning arrays, maybe? Does anything directly consume scanning arrays? Would the encyclopedia tell me that? If I go, where's scanning arrays? It's used to manufacture turret components and drone components, but I'm shipping both of those myself. Do scanning arrays make up scanning arrays make up resource probes, at least. Okay, so I do need to have scanning arrays as well. For satellites too, right? Yeah. Yeah, energy cells, scanning arrays, advanced electronics. I have advanced electronics already, so we are adding scanning arrays. That's a long list of stuff. Man, alright. It would be nice if there was a way to clone orders. But there isn't. I've tested Mimic. It doesn't work. Alright, so now what do I already have for couriers? I have advanced electronics. I have Claytronics. I have Computronic substrate. I have energy cells. I have hull parts. I have metallic microlattice. And I have shield components. Alright, I am less than halfway there. And I said maybe storyline? But no, there's going to be no storyline. I have way too much fiddling to do. Alright, let's get these guys sorted. Promote the pilots. Transfer to the barracks. And sell. Warren, you become pilot. So the captain is free. Transfer crew. And sell. Leo. Promote. Marine. Really? Nah, you're not a high enough rank Marine to matter. Yeah, you're pretty much the same service crew. You are becoming service crew. I'm gonna have a second boat dedicated to high-powered Marines. But that is much, much later in the game. I don't need to do that yet. Way too many couriers to figure out. Okay. See, they're selling ore there, but that's okay. Or it's okay if they sell ore there. Because I have lots of ore here. Why aren't they selling silicon? I have so much silicon. Lots of money. Okay, let's see. Let's do a quick round of just all the trading accounts. None of the build accounts, because the build accounts are insane. The asteroid belt's going to take up so much money. $16 mil. Okay. That's okay. The Antigone supply dock is making money like crazy. Something like, well, 25 mil an hour, which, sure, maybe that's not that great, but in this stage of the game, it's plenty good enough. Huh! Autosave! Look at that! I've finally been doing the same thing for so long that the game got bored and decided to autosave. I'm not going to complain. It's protecting me from myself. Looks like I have a couple new people just jump in. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to X4. I'm not doing anything terribly exciting tonight. My fleet has gotten completely out of control, and I'm trying to fix it. Next up. Old distro. Antimatter cells. That is not the right. Lose, lose, lose. I have a better way to deal with antimatter cells, and I will do that later. You are going to become silicon carbide. Behold, your new name. Let's. Ooh, can I get you to sell the antimatter cells? No. Okay, I gotta kill repeat order so that you can just transfer. Or hold on a second. Does the Playtronics factory... Oh, they're completely full though. Because they're out of microchips. I have microchips right here. I didn't build a silicon wafer plant? Was I really relying on this thing to build all my silicon wafers? Well, that was dumb. Because I don't have any. Great, alright. Silicon carbide, you're gonna be a second. Alright, let's undock so
How are things going? If we don't make sure we're covered on this Terran business,
yes.
it'll come back to bite us in the bastu.
I am aware. Alright. Get myself undocked so I can do the whole speed up time trick. And my station is under attack. I can hear it. Or I thought it was. I thought that's what that laser sound was. Okay, well let's just stay lower then. Where did he go? He's done. Perfect. Okay. Back to repeat orders. And back to the same repetitive nonsense over and over and over again. Buy silicon carbide and sell it in 7 different sectors. Scarus, Void. Silicon. No silicon carbide, okay. Well, there will be eventually, don't you worry. Silicon carbide. Where did it go? Silicon carbide. There it is.
Requesting permission to dock. Docking permission granted.
Something just messed up. Shozy, good morning. Alright, it's 9 o'clock at night where I am. Where are you from? Silicon carbide, yeah, there we go. It's the UK, 5 a.m. Wow. That is way too early for me. Yeah, okay. This, the fact that this sell order exists is just kind of messing me up a little bit. We're good. Okay. I don't know why I'm in select object mode. I don't know how that happened. Alright, we're okay. And now I don't have my courier selected again. Okay. There we go. And these guys should definitely be buying silicon carbide. Yeah. Easy peasy. Are you in Australia? No, I am US West Coast. What was I selling? Silicon carbide. US West versus Australia is close. Is it? I don't think it is. Although maybe it's closer than the UK. I thought it would be even later tomorrow if it was US or if it was Australia. In time zone, maybe, yeah. I'm -7, 8, something like that. What are they, like +11? So if you wrap around, I guess that would be pretty close. Hours around. Did I get this all? Good. Alright, silicon carbide is done. I cannot get off my list. But you're from Hungary. Okay. You're putting my geography to the test. Is that the same time zone as the UK? I just did all that work and I had a silicon carbide courier? Oh no. Oh, he doesn't really count though. He doesn't have anything. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. You are just going to be next on my list. One hour difference. Okay. So that would mean you're 6 a.m. That's still way too early for me, but I guess it's not quite as bad as 5. This guy is going to be field coils when we finally speed up, so we'll drop it off faster. What is that noise that happens every time I do this? Field coils.
Requesting permission to dock.
That's gonna drive me nuts. I need to go hide somewhere else on this station so I can speed up without going insane from those shield hits. There. It's not much to look at, but all I look at is the map anyways. Where'd my courier go? Field quarters. Alright, you are empty. Good. Repeat orders. I clicked away. Alright. Buy field coils. And let's get our cell on. Fuel crates. Alright, scare us down. 6 to go. Sell field coils. No field coils to sell there. Alright. Pretend there is. For some reason I can't select it now. There we go. Seven Cigaris, the Void, Asteroid Belt. Prime. There we go, something that finally actually buys field coils. Okay. And then Tharkus Ravine. Was it 7? Alright, and finally sell right back where we were. Alright. And field coils are done. You have many security, which says you should prefer small, medium, or large. I do have quite a few ships. But I am, doesn't say there. Where does it say? I'm several days into this game at the moment. Statistics. I am 7 days into the game, so I have collected quite a few things at this point. But I also used the budgeted custom start, which gives you a budget of, I think, 130 million or 133 million credits to start with right off the bat. So I was able to start out with a station and a small mining fleet, which really gave me a good head start on getting going. As for which size of ship I prefer, it depends. My go-to are usually large ships. The majority of my miners are large, and that is for two reasons. The most important of which is that L shields don't have a delay when they start recharging, which means that all the little encounters that you get from whether it's the cock or the xenon showing up, or even sometimes pirate raiders, for the most part, they can't really do anything to an L-sized miner. So from that perspective, they are my favorite. As far as moving stuff around the map, for the most part, I prefer the M ships, because they are able to, like, if I'm constantly going to be traveling from, like, the Orc Cloud to, like, Heart of Acrimony, if I was going to do that constantly, I'd use an L ship. But most of my distribution goes between Asteroid Belt, Sagaris, Antigone, and Argon Prime. And so the cost versus throughput seems to be pretty good with the M ships, and they have a much easier time docking.
Permission to dock.
The larger stations, earlier on in the game, my big supply dock here with 4 piers constantly had L ships lined up to deliver goods. Now that the game's a little bit more mature, that's not happening as much, but the M ships don't have that problem, so they're a really good ship to go for, especially early game. If I start again, then it will, considering your previous gameplay, and you will get much more budget. Really? It bases your budgeted game start based on your previous game's net worth? I didn't know that. That's cool. Next on my list, turret components. Okay, I don't have that. But one of the things I need to distribute is smart chips. Yeah, Necromancy, that was Shozy saying they're close. They are actually somewhat close, but there's a seam in the middle, and that seam has 24 hours in it. International Dateline, yeah. It's just past 3 p.m. Saturday. Yeah, there you go. It's still firmly in Friday where I am. All right, we are doing smart chip guy. Undo whatever you are doing. You are my new smart chip guy. Smart chips. smart chips here. Smart chips in there. No smart chips there. Almost seems odd because I know I have orders for drones set up in the asteroid belt, so I don't know why there isn't buy orders for smart chips. Smart chips. Seven and 8 is antiquity. There we go. 7 antiquity memorial. Smart chips. Okay, and that is smart chips off my list. I am more than halfway through now. Yay! Yay! Okay. My old couriers are... My old couriers are probably still fine for my mineral couriers. Mineral couriers are still fine. Okay. So, you don't need to be doing what you're doing anymore. Sorry. Goodbye. Where are you? I have no idea where you were headed. Alright. That's fine. Come give your graphene to the Wanting Tooth Fab, I guess. I think he takes graphene. He does. You can go have a little bit more. And you are going to be turret components. And yes, I can. I do already have a turret component export ship. This is not exporting, this is currying because he's staying within my empire. In this case, date doesn't matter, so I can say it's 6 hours different. Between West Coast and Australia. So 3, 4, 6. Yeah, 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, I can. If you don't consider the date, it's a 6-hour difference between Australia and the west coast of the States, but you kind of have to. Well, you have to consider the date. However, I understand where you're coming from, and I do agree with the logic that you
Requesting
used.
permission to dock. Verbal permission granted.
Dravos, it's done. Your escape the planet machine is done. Turret components. Ooh. No, go collect that stuff. Turret components. Starting with radiators. Okay. Turret components. And we are off to the races. And there is no turret component buying, that's okay. Turn this into... What am I selling? Turret components. Alright. Oh, view from the command deck of Dravos's Escape the Planet ship. Nice! Those are some pretty good panoramic windows you got going on there. Is that after the terraforming? Is that a question for me or Dravos, Josie? Picture. Okay, that's a question for Dravos. I don't even know if there is terraforming in Imperium. It's not something I think I've heard come up. You can? Oh, cool. And you just keep making that game sound better and better. Alright. Turret components are done. Destroy microchips. Is no more. And he will become weapon components. Wait, do you not have... Oh, you're empty. Okay. You can do so much terraforming that it's visible from space. That's awesome. I'd be so excited you still couldn't land on the planet. In X4, correct. You cannot land on a planet. Which I do think is unfortunate, but at the same time, the focus of the game has been more about space empires and less about planetary empires. You can still get some pretty nice benefits from terraforming in this game, though. Weapon components. And off to the races again.
Requesting permission to dock. Permission granted.
Ooh, but let's know that price that it actually sells. The second time when I started the budget game, I got around 240 mil. Nice! And you start with the PHQ. I did start with the PHQ. That was a must because I really didn't want to go through the Bozo mission again. I've done that several times already. And there it is compared to the base. Alright, just a second. I want to see it compared to your base. Weapon components are done. Alright, let's see. Let's see Drell's ship compared to his base. Oh, dang. That thing looks like a kind of looks like your own version of a helicarrier. It looks like you've got two landing strips or launch strips there and helicopter pads in the back. Neat. Or I guess in this case spaceship pads. Distro quantum tubes is no longer. Why can't he find quantum tubes? There's quantum tube fab right here. With no quantum tubes on it. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I can't find quantum tubes. Alright, well, you are no longer quantum tubes, so you can just go shush. You are drone components now. And we're doing the exact same thing again. What did I just say? Drone components? CD. Drone components. anybody buying drone components in the asteroid belt yet. But just in case there ever is, because I have a station there. You did some similar buildings to that in No Man's Sky. Yeah? Can you actually build spaceships in No Man's Sky? I thought you could only build bases. And really, so there aren't even any buy orders for drone components in Darkest Ravine. I find that odd. Because I haven't stuck any drones on it. Now there's an order for drone components. Okay. Hey, Zero Sum, how's it going? Shozi, no, I'm not saying that you can build ships in No Man's Sky. I thought you could only build bases. I was wondering. Just bases in No Man's Sky, yeah. Good. Zero Sum was pretty good. Relaxing playing some X4. Nice, good to hear. Nice to hear that this game is getting some love. And yes, Dravelos, you are in orbit. What are the orbital mechanics like in Empyrean? Can you actually build up enough speed that you can actually orbit? Or is it you gotta constantly have thrusters going to stay in orbit like Space Engineers? Not that advanced yet, that's a shame. I guess I'll have to stick to Kerbal for that. Alright, and I think I am out of old Mercuries to retask. Yes. No more Mercuries. Alright. That means I need to build more. And I have 3 more of these wares to set up. Which means I need 3 more Mercuries. Big travel engines, big all-around clusters, big shields. All around just big stuff. Alright. Good. And 3, and they have the resources to let me buy 3. Perfect. Not advanced yet, it's basically just sitting in place. They don't have gravity pull until you get back into the planet side of things. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so gravity has a very, very limited area of effect. That's pretty much how Space Engineers does it too, and I mean that's all right. My next one is going to be missile components. And I have 6 seconds. cutscenes. Alright, time to save up and swap to X4. I like the sound of that. Travis, were you the one that was doing a new vanilla start in X4? What did you say? I'm going to start one tonight. Cool. Do you know, or any idea which game start you're going to go for? Or are you going to try the budgeted, or one of the custom game starts? So you can kind of just make your own world. Where am I next? Armor. Not sure, probably gonna Yahtzee it. Gotta do a story though, yeah. Alright, cool. Haven't gone through an actual story. So there are two different types of story that you can do, right? It did. Thank you for the warning. I will fix that. And my camera is back. Thanks again. As I was saying, there are two different types of storyline. So or at least in the expansion game starts, each one starts with a little bit of like an introduction storyline that you can do that will lead into the larger storylines. So each individual game start has its own specific little plot before you get into the larger universe story. So you actually end up having to do multiple game starts to get all the different stories. And last pick from the hangar bay with a little fighter, okay? That is a seriously awesome looking hangar bay. The little ship is looks like it's in quite a bit of shadow, so I can't really make out any details. But the hangar is awesome looking. And it looks like that door in the ceiling was the back of your carrier that I called a helicopter landing pad. Is that right? Vertical entrance, nice. That's cool. Missile components is done. 2 to go. Engine parts. Where's my Mercury Sentinel? There he is. Where's Mercury? Strip belt will not be my engine parts. But I will force it anyways. Huh, no need for engine parts there yet. Engine parts, there we go. Engine parts are done, and I am on to the last courier, and I am done all my couriers, and that is scanning arrays. There's the Mercury Sentinel. Okay. Repeat orders. Let's get her going. list up. Our scanning rings. Alright, there we go. And the wood should be just buying them? Yeah. I don't know who wants them, but somebody wants them. And of course the asteroid belt is not. Because they don't buy anything that isn't Terran. But Argon Prime should be more than happy to buy scanners. So, oh, I see him. Yeah, scanning is nice. All right. Scanning rings. And lastly, and finally, scanning rings. All right, that is
Requesting permission to dock.
all of the important components for the construction of anything is now being distributed to every system that I have a presence in so that I can build whatever I want, wherever I want, without any issues. And that does it for all the couriers now. The other things that I still have that were called couriers are my ore and gas distribution, my raw material distribution, and I think I want to call them ferries. Because all they do is they go back and forth from a known point to a known point, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. They aren't across a network. And that's kind of what ferries do. They have two terminals and they just go back and forth. So that's what I'm going to call... Well, I think I'll go to the trade hub and see if anyone's looking for work. In Imperium. You'll... That'll be a heck of a sight seeing that thing pull up to a trade hub. Okay. So these guys are going to... I'm going to ignore ferry starting location, ending location, resource. And I don't think there's going to be nearly enough room to get the ship class in there, but that's okay. So Old Courier is now ferry, asteroid belt, Antigone, hydrogen, and yeah, the class name gets cut off. That's okay, asteroid belt, Antigone. And you are buying from that trading station and selling to the supply line. And because my orders are now only me, I'm going to update these to say buy hydrogen from anywhere, even though it will only pick one spot. Believe it or not, this ship is relatively small for a CV. Really? Literally, someone built the Death Star block for block. Are you kidding me? That is amazing. That alone makes me feel like that game is just so much better than Space Engineers, because there is no way something that was actually the size of the Death Star would not crash Space Engineers. I was trying to build a Star Destroyer at one point, and my game ground to a halt before I was a third of the way done. That's incredible. I'll also admit, my computer is a bit of a potato, so if you have good hardware, you could probably build a Star Destroyer, but I was just not having luck. Okay, that ferry is done. Okay, Scarce helium. Okay. So at the moment, I know that all of these are going to Antigone, so that's not a problem. This one is going to be ferry. Sagaris, Antigone. Doesn't move well through space at all. I mean, you really only need to warp into resistance and sets it to carry other CVs with use of blast doors. Pretty dead set and keep space base. That is a monster space base that sounds way too much fun. I would love to have something like that and enough people to man it to actually launch some full-scale assaults on planets. That would be cool. What was I saying? Yeah, I think my ferries need to have the destination first, because then it's easier to find the offending ship when I have a resource breakdown. Antigone, asteroid belt, hydrogen. Alright, so ferry, Antigone, Sagaris, and what was I just doing? Helium. Sunder. Alright, and it actually accepted the entire name. That's cool. Got lucky. I mean, there are CVs in the game that require a set amount of
Requesting
people
permission
to
to
upgrade
go.
well due to in-game command
Exploration
line.
granted.
So just no scripting. Huh. Okay. And they require a minimum set of people because of the design of the ship, or because once you get that large, the game will actually force you to have switching in multiple people. Ferry. Antigone. The Void. Nice, I can fit that whole name too. Alright. Okay, and just double check that it's still only me. Yep, alright. So, buy in the void. Methane. Sell in Antigone. Good, you're done. Oh, these guys are so much easier than my original couriers are. This is great. It feels so nice. Apparently, I have multiple methane couriers in the void. All right, sure. Courier the void, methane sunder. Whatever says, because with the size of the ship, to turn it as a solo will take a long time, and with how some of the mechanics go, there are ways to set it up so certain switch work and logics can make big ships turn faster. Okay, but all logics require a switch or some sort of initiation, which requires a second and sometimes third person, depending on how serious you want to get with it. I actually learned about it from my buddy last time I played. Nice. So if you really wanted to, you could build a massive CV that worked on one person, but you can make it way better if you have multiple people. You had downloaded a factory BP for workshop for a carrier 3 times the size of my current one. Well, I mean, it doesn't. What's the saying? There's always a bigger fish. Doesn't matter how big of ship you build. Somebody on the workshop has built a bigger one. That ferry is done. You couldn't get the carrier to do anything but go forward and backward, and he said, oh, that's because it's a 25-man ship, and he showed you the stations. Oh. See, you know, it's great that people can build stuff like that, but how many people actually have 24 friends that are all going to jump on and man the ship with them? Just to fly around. What is exploding? Oh no, you're fine. Ed, you're fine. No problems. Wait, what am I doing? I am looking at my property list for my old couriers. Apparently I had 3 Sunders in the void, all ferrying methane. Okay. Sure, well, I guess they can keep doing what they're doing because what they're doing is working. And I will just update these to sector orders instead of local orders. The 25-man ship is rare. Well, that's good. It's good because, yeah, I agree, it's way overkill. That seems ridiculously excessive. There we go, and that's exactly why I'm doing this, because I can cut 3 orders down to 2. Methane. As much as it's going to cost. Sell. Methane, or whatever you can get. Order 1, order 2, and go. Void. Done. Okay. Got my couriers, I've got my auto miners, and I have an auto
Requesting permission to
trader
dock. Docking permission granted.
who is also on graphene. Really? I must have had some serious graphene problems at some point to set all these guys up. Oh man. The ship that I have will handle literally everything the bad guys can throw at me, aside from maybe a full assault, or if I fly into a sector controlled by them with a lot of stations. Now, I'm assuming that that ship can handle anything the bad guys can throw at you, as long as the bad guys are NPCs. Because, in my experience, human players will always surprise you. Yes, yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, so energy cells, methane, helium, ore, hydrogen, silicon, ice. Ice is irrelevant. Silicon, ore, methane, helium, hydrogen. Okay. So as far as as far as ferries go, helium, hydrogen, and methane. And I don't have any ferries for ore or silicon, because I should be getting all my ore and silicon from Antigone Memorial. Which is true, except for silicon, because silicon is broken. There isn't a super wide range of difference, really. The only thing that makes or breaks a PvP fight is how many guns you got, because on a CV it's mainly AI turrets. Yeah, I can see that. Right, so what I'm saying, though, is that is, or what I'm envisioning in my head is that ship is a great ship, but a player could build a ship with twice as many guns and twice as much armor, and at that point your ship wouldn't really stand much of a chance. Is my line of thinking. So when it comes to being able to handle anything that the bad guys throw at it. Right? Because you cannot account for how ridiculous a human player might build their ship. Silicon. Ugh. We still have time to warp out to a random spot. Yeah, that's also one method of handling what's getting thrown at you, is running away. Or sorry, no. Tactical retreat. Electronics, energy cells, hull parts. All right. So my existing fleet, it actually looks like I have gotten everything sorted out. My existing fleet is now all named properly. Their orders are all set properly. Holy smokes. That literally took me 4 hours just to fix this stupid fleet. But it is done. And now, as long as I stick to my naming scheme and stick to my order plan, I'm good. I won't have to do this again. Since you don't have a squadron of X-Wings to exploit its other weakness. Yes. Yes. Now, there's a good question. Can you hire NPC fighter pilots in that game? Or if you had to rely on a fighter pilot, would it only be another player? Let's get a couple... Oh, no, let's check my station accounts. It's been a while. Let's check... Let's see what kind of numbers I can rake in here. Up to 104 again. Man, that thing makes bank. I love it. Supply dock is getting expensive. Why does the Void Trading Station think it needs 0 monies? What's going on there? Yes, hiring NPCs to fight for you is the newest thing. Oh man, this game is amazing. Like, just about everything you say makes me feel like I need this game. You are gonna turn me into an Empyrean streamer. Oh, and then there the station account says it does need 100. Alright. It's not always perfect, I guess. Okay. Right? Yeah, you're still totally stocked with methane. Perfect. So, I need more. I need more silicon capacity badly. And I was gonna watch and see who was more efficient, my wyverns or my magnetars. So let's see, transaction log. The transaction log says nothing. Wonderful. That's not gonna work. You can't promise they're not worse than the X4 AI. Well, I mean, you win some, you lose some, I guess. I mean, a 5-star X4 AI is relatively capable as long as you don't put them in a destroyer. So, clearly I need something other than transaction logs, because all transaction logs are showing me is money. And because they're trading with my stations, the money means nothing. And the logbook is only showing the boring stuff and not the stuff that actually matters to me. I'll tell you tomorrow though if AI piloting is fully implemented or if it's just support crew for now. Well, you know, even if they're just support crew, that would be a step in the right direction and they'd still be very useful. But yeah, I definitely want pilots because I don't have 25 friends, and sometimes I want 25 fighters blowing things up. Or, you know, in my case, a lot of things doing things. I don't even know what to click on to have it tell me how many things I actually own. Is that in statistics? Ships owned, 90. Nice. Okay. So I really, really want L ships. Oh, I know. Looks at his history book save. I'm assuming that should be in italics because that's something you're doing. I know how it feels to own a lot of things, doing a lot of stuff. Yeah. Yes. That is the curse of any X4 player, I think. You will have too much stuff to deal with very quickly. All right. So now I've got a bit of a dilemma because I really want to get more silicon miners going because silicon is just cancer to try and collect at a reasonable pace. And I have, a ton of... So, well, I guess I could switch a bunch of my ore guys to silicon because I have plenty of ore. And if I speed up doing that will speed up my whole production cycle, which will speed up my money making. You go to silicon, and then quickly come here and transfer all your ore. Even though the station doesn't need it, I want you to do it anyways. Who's my next magnetar with the lowest? Oh, you're really low. Okay, good. You switch to silicon, and then just quickly come over here and get rid of your ore. I don't care about your failed trades, they mean nothing to me. Oh, but I need to rename them too. Uh-oh. Where'd the other one go? It's gonna have the wrong name and I'm gonna get lost. Silicon. You are Mighty Silicon. Yes! Okay. Silicon. And I might just go ham. The fact that the default wait for signal is like an hour. There's something wrong with that. Because I'm pretty sure I've got my global orders set to just automatically comply with the police. So I don't know why they're constantly giving me that I need help icon. Anyways, okay. Silicon firm. And come over here. Dump all your ore for me. And then become a... Oh! Good, okay, so the interdiction ended really quick. Okay, so it doesn't actually interrupt my miner for an entire hour. That's good. I gotta go back and make sure that the other guy that I renamed actually switched to silicon, because that would completely defeat the purpose of switching him. Yeah, you stop. I think that's telling me that he's going to have the same amount left. I think he picked more up. Okay. Let's get sell, firm, or exchange, and then go do silicon things. Okay. And this guy is actually silicon. He's doing silicon. Silicon. He is doing silicon. Silicon. He's selling his ore and then doing silicon. Okay. I'm all the way around. That is good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. It would be 14 and 4 or 15 and 3. I'm going to go 15 and 3 because I have the faint recollection that silicon collection rates just got absolutely nerfed to the ground, and you need significantly more of them. So you become silicon, and then you can't actually sell all of it because you have a problem. So I'm going to force you to sell all of it. And I don't know how you could possibly think there are no available cargo drones. So, anyways, you are also going to be silicon. And you are going to mine silicon. And before you do anything else, you're going to transfer all your ore to the station. Okay. My silicon miners now outnumber my ore miners 5 to 1. If I still, after another 6 hours of gameplay, have a silicon shortage, I'm going to be very cranky. And now let's just double check, because now seeing that no cargo drones available error makes me feel like I need to double check that all of my stations here actually all have, I guess I'm only checking they have drones, not how many they have, but yeah, cargo drones. I know I set these all up to have cargo drones already. Drones. And drones. And the actual supply dock has more than enough drones. Yeah, it has 400 drones. That's plenty drones. Does the HQ have drones? Oh yeah, lots of drones. No problem. But I think it's still stuck trying to build its first Terran container storage. Yeah, I have no storage modules. It has been stuck here for hours. And I even have distribution by couriers, but any courier selling Terran components is going all the way to Larka's Ravine. He's selling in the asteroid belt? I didn't think I had anything in the asteroid belt that needed... Okay, I built something that needs computronic substrate. What am I doing? No, not logical overview. I did that twice. I need plan build. Everything is okay. Oh, the storage modules all have Terran shields on it. Okay. That's why. That's gonna get fixed eventually. Wait, do I have one? I have one backwards storage. I'm special. Oh man. Well done, me. That's kind of like the dock that I somehow had upside down on my HQ. Now you're fine. Don't worry about it. I guess I should make sure that these guys haven't lost any of their mining drones. No, they all have mining drones. They are just all that slow. Okay. Does anybody know, or is this a question I need to ask Reddit? If I tell a ship to supply a fleet with no commander and give it a destination, will it just supply everything in that system? Let me know. Alright, so it's figuring out what it needs for resources. Let's see if I can supply it a ship to do all its trading for it. Or is it going to use... More experimenting. Yay! Will an M ship assigned actually do its job? Let's find out. I'm gonna... This is obviously not the final build of these freighters, so I keep making minor upgrades every time I build one. Not AGI, AHI, I'm losing my mind. Gopher. Because that is what he does. He is the Gopher. Oh, wow. Nope. Oh, that's cool. Hang on. I'm gonna buzz over there and look. It's my couriers, all of their own volition, are supplying the Nomad because the Nomad is in a sector that they supply. That is so neat. I love it. Yeah.
I'll wait for you to tell me to take off.
Don't do that. Yeah. Oh, come on. I was so excited for a second. And then it goes and does that. So now the Nomad is going to just collect all of my freighters because none of them are going to take off as long as I'm standing on the ship. And I just wanted to watch it do its thing.
Permission to dock.
All right, well, you've ruined my fun, game logic. Let's go back over here to my little Maria. And can I just select the Nomad and F3 it? Where's the Nomad? There's the Nomad.
Nomad.
Yes.
Vanguard.
All right, now I can watch the Nomad without without having these guys get stuck on board waiting for me to tell them to take off. So now, let's speed it up. It's a little bit jerky because I can't quite handle it, but all these little freighters are going to be doing their thing. It is very cinematic. I love it. I don't know why they go all the way down. Maybe that's a trait of the Nomad that everybody has to go down to go to internal storage to transfer things faster. I don't know, but these guys are going to be doing this for a while, so I could probably figure that out in some way or another. Oh, and now you're just stuck.
Mercury. Sentinel.
Why are you just stuck? At the very least, you should be going and buying more smart chips because you're not full. Is it because this station doesn't actually have any smart chips because it's that slow? Not plan build. Logical overview. There we go. It is just about out of smart chips. But the courier should still be going and just say, oh, there it goes. The order is just okay. I'll quit complaining, and there he goes, taking off, and running into the Nomad. Come on, Nomad, or come on, Mercury, come on, pilot, you can handle it. You can manage. There you go. That's right. Get around him. Good. So I guess that means I don't actually need the AHI Gopher that I just ordered. Because I have all the supply I need right there. Although I was really hoping that, for instance, this slightly damaged Mercury would take the opportunity to go and repair. But you can't. That's frustrating. Okay, what is next? So now that I have the Gopher, the AHI Gopher, I don't really need him. But I think the wharf is really low on... Oh wait, I don't need to do that. It was showing me really low on weapon components. So I'm going to turn the AHI Gopher into an export ship for weapon components. So export weapon components... Wait, export Antigone weapon components, Mercury, there we go. And it's going to be the same deal, it's going to be repeat orders. But unlike the couriers, these guys must have... Or do they? Do they must have? No, let's try just using sector orders. Buy weapon components. And no, that won't work because if I disable the if I disable the only me command, so I have it could potentially cost me a lot of money. So I have to be buying from the supply dock. But then I can do a sector-wide sell for weapon components. And then that will only make me money. And the turret component trader, I've got him set up to do one and then the other because I needed turret components on the wharf. But the wharf now has plenty of turret components, so I'm going to change that. And we are going to change the orders to sell to anywhere in the sector, even though realistically there are only 2 places it can sell, and that is the wharf and the shipyard. Might as well clean it up and make it just 1 order. And now that we're doing that, I could realistically set up exports for other things too. Like advanced electronics, for instance. Those are very low. And I'm not manufacturing any food rations, so I can't fulfill that need. So let's buy a couple more, and let's just focus wholly on economy. And just add to the economic fleet. Because I did warn you guys, I was probably not... Or what did I actually say? I think I said I might get to some story. Well, sorry. There will be no story tonight. It is just going to be more of this. More building my economy. More managing my empire. More empire building. Antigone Heavy Industries will be an empire. Export. Antigone. Something. Mercury. Alright, let's get 5 of them going. Let's get a lot of export ships going. And I just realized that I didn't disable the only me order on the weapon component, so this guy's probably gonna get very confused very quickly because he'll have nothing to sell to. There we go. No trade restrictions on you. Very good. And these are coming up pretty quick. I want to make money because I want to buy all the things. The next one on my list is going to be advanced electronics. Now, where did I put my export? They're not done yet, so they don't show up on my property list. That's why. There they are. Oh, there's... There we go. Alright. You are going to be advanced electronics. Advanced electronics. Good, the whole name fits. Your orders are to buy advanced electronics. No, your orders are repeat orders. Nuts, did I not do repeat orders on my other guy? No, I must have. I must have, because I got a sector-wide sell. Advanced electronics, like so, and then sell all kinds of advanced electronics. And make sure that you will sell to anyone. But I want to double check. Weapon components, repeat orders. Perfect. And you are going to sell to the shipyard first. Alright. I'm okay with that. Advanced composites are in high demand as well. Advanced composites. Repeat orders. Buy from. And sell sector-wide. Why am I scrolling down? It's the very first thing at the top. Ugh. I get distracted extremely easily. Advanced composites. What else is in high demand? Field coils and engine parts. And I have 3 more, so we're going to go field coils. Whoops, I clicked away. Don't do that. Alright, sell field coils. I am very quickly about to make the Antigone Republic the most powerful NPC faction outside of the Xenon, I think, because nobody else seems to be able to manage to produce even the most basic things at times. What did I say? Field components, engine parts. Turn that off right away. I'm gonna have to go back and double check. I'm pretty sure the field coil guy, I didn't turn off his trade restrictions. I get excited sometimes. Engine parts. Sell engine parts. And field coil guy, I did not. I'm glad I checked. Turret components are off. Off, off, off. 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 Advanced composites I didn't turn off. Shoot. Okay, you're off. And I have 1 more, and I'm going to turn him off right away so I don't forget. What is the other thing that you... Engine parts, field coils. Medical supplies I'm not producing. Smart chips. Yeah, let's export smart chips. No, repeat orders. Now buy. There we go. Smart chips. For as much as we can. And we'll sell for whatever we can get. And I'm fully expecting to run my supply dock just out of absolutely everything. At the rate because that thing is going to be supplying... They're probably even going to be supplying the... They'll probably supply the trading outpost, the trading part. The equipment dock, that's the word I'm looking for. Because they do buy up some, so if I'm selling for whatever I can get, they'll probably sell there too. I'm going to run it out of all kinds of supplies, but what do you mean you can't buy? Oh, because I'm already out of smart chips. This silicon shortage has just murdered this station. Yeah, I'm right out of smart chips. Okay, let's see. I mean, it's only been 15 minutes, so I can't imagine that things have really done any better. But see, it's saying that the amount of silicon has gone up. Well, I guess it has. It has actually gone up. So what is burning silicon? Silicon wafers. And all 8 of my silicon wafer plants are running. Okay. And all 4 of my silicon carbide plants are running. Okay, but alright, so it's complaining that it doesn't have enough silicon to run the computronic substrate fabs, and they consume 54,000 silicon an hour. Holy smokes! Well, no wonder I'm out of silicon. Yeah, even 8 silicon wafer plants don't consume that much. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I figured it out. Yeah, boy, that's the stuff I was making. The computronic substrate. Threw down two of it at once. Yeah, I've got 3 of them right now on my factory. So at the moment, I can't even really say exactly what is bottlenecked until I fix all of this down here. Someone in chat instantly pointed out your mistake. 1 or 2 of them will produce millions per hour. Will they? Millions per hour of what? Because millions is money. Gotcha. Yes, they do print money. That is for sure. This station, even in its severely hampered state, has been making a ton of money. So that's good. But yeah, I need to. I really need to get my. Oh, okay. So now it's complaining that everything's gonna run out. Okay. I just need a little bit more. I need a little bit more income because at the moment I'm really itching to save up for my own ship fabs, because I will save so much money once I can build my own ships, and then once I can convince everybody else to buy ships from me, I can shut down my exports and only sell ships. Okay, let's see. Losing money, the stuff sells for around 9k, yes. The other thing is well to note, they will chew the crap out of ore and energy, and whatever gas it is they use. I might get silicon under control and then suddenly be energy short. And you know what? That's okay. That's okay. As long as I'm continually adding more base materials, I'm okay with, playing whack-a-mole with the shortage, because as long as I'm only adding at that base level, eventually I will saturate all of my production. So that's an okay thing for me. But I do have 20 solar collectors. So I don't think solar is going to be my problem anytime soon. Cyclidin? I think that's how you pronounce your name. Welcome to the chat. You make more money exporting the materials than selling the ships. Yeah, probably. But I'm wondering. Cyclidin, cool. I'm wondering. I'm hoping that I can get a monopoly on building ships. If I quit supplying the NPC shipyards and quit selling any material at all to an NPC shipyard and only sell ships and crank the price of those ships up a lot, it might be worth it. But no, yeah, I would definitely concede that selling material is better than just selling the ships. But I would like to have the entire universe's economy by the throat, and not even and lock down all the stuff to build stations so that they can't even build stations, and then not go to war with any of them. Just let the Xenon kind of break them, and then, well, if you want ships. But for the moment, I will definitely be selling components because I want the money more than I want control. And I am starting to run down hydrogen, I think. A little bit. What's my hydrogen economy looking like? Asteroid belt hydrogen. How's the hydrogen in the asteroid belt doing? Am I just not ferrying enough? Oh yeah, no, I'm 100% just not ferrying enough hydrogen. I can fix that. Although a good-sized ferry is going to cost a lot. What am I? Ferry, asteroid belt hydrogen, magnetar. All right. I will build a second hydrogen ferry. Nope, that's mineral gas. Cheapest possible magnet. Oh! They're only 3 mil. For some reason, I thought they were 10. That must have been the freighters. Okay, perfect. I am not at all concerned about adding more miners now. Let's get some more miners going. But you are a ferry, so you get all cargo drones and no mining drones. Do I have ferry, Antigone, asteroid belt, hydrogen, magnetar? I already have a clip for that. Beautiful. I'll buy one of those because I've been able to hold steady, and obviously if I add more silicon, that supply might go down. But I'll see if 2 is enough to manage it for now, and I can add more I'm going to add even more silicon mining because there is no kill like overkill. And in order to produce, you are going to need to leave because you are blocking one of the docks. What do I have right now for silicon? Let's not count the drill. The drill doesn't count. It's tiny. 15. Let's go 18. Let's add 3 more. That'll take a good chunk out of my wallet. Cheapest magnetar. Since you are supplying the shipyard, storage is full. Make the ships cheaper to buy. That's why they're cheaper than I thought they were. Right. I knew that, but it wasn't registering at the moment. just good. You're just good to go. I don't need to mess around. Wait. The cheapest magnetar doesn't have mining drones? Give me a break. I absolutely must have mining drones. I'm also going to slap little shields on. I want it full, I just don't want it expensive. Mark 1 shields, little things. Mining drones. Good. Alright. That's the new cheapest magnetar. It's not too bad. And you are auto miner and taking the silicon magnetar. Beautiful. 3. Make it 18. Good. And nothing is stopping it. Still another minute. Okay. Let's see. Advanced electronics. I'm supplying. Weapon components. I'm supplying. Medical supplies. I do not produce. Components. Alright. I don't think there are any other shortages. Ooh. Wait, I might not be exporting hull parts. That would be a mistake. I am not exporting hull parts. Alright. I need to export hull parts as well. Better travel engines, better thrusters, because I want you to dock fast. Good. Get that going too. Eventually I'm going to have an export guide for... Oh, yeah, see? I'm not exporting hull parts, and those hull parts are very short. That's why. Alright. That's why I'm doing this. We will export some more hull parts. While I'm waiting, what else is there to do? Ferry, you're done? Perfect. Repeat orders. Alright, well, let's wait for him to finish undocking then. There we go. Hydrogen. Go buy hydrogen in the asteroid belt where we are buying all the hydrogen. Or mining all the hydrogen, I should say. I don't care how much you pay for it because it's coming from my station. And then sell the hydrogen for whatever you can get. Alright, well, that's going to take a while to even itself out, but that will make a difference. And then I've got you guys still working away. But my export, little Mercury, should be done. And he is perfect. Repeat order. And I have to turn off my trade restriction. Alright. Hull parts. And again, that'll take a little bit of time to sort itself out, but we will have more hull parts and cheaper ships. I don't think I'm exporting energy cells, but my supply dock is selling them like hotcakes. Yeah. I'm basically supplying this entire side of the universe with energy cells. So that's good. They're probably making it. It would. Can I see just energy cells? That's the account. No, wait, maybe. Not really. I mean, if we look at the number of dots that are still highlighted, the majority of my sales are energy cells. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And for the most part, it looks like they're all M ships. But there's no backlog, so I guess I'm doing all right. So what else might I be able to export? I am exporting hull parts now. I'm exporting weapon components, and I'm exporting advanced electronics. Advanced electronics, hull parts. I clicked the wrong thing, and weapon components. Yeah, turret components as well. So now it really is just a matter of having enough silicon. Because the ice doesn't matter. The ice is low, but I'm not doing anything with it. Excuse me. What am I looking at? Storage? Alright. That is the single biggest jump in silicon I've had since it tanked, because I managed to fill up all the other resources. So in the last 12 hours, I can't quite, I can do last hour or last day. So the last 12 hours, I think that's the biggest jump. Let's see. 1400, 360, 267, 147, 386, 610, 29, 57, 9, 56, and 189. Yes, alright. So with any luck, I've slapped enough silicon miners on this thing now that this will actually wake itself up and actually keep going now. But you need 18,000 just to... No. Not to start. Just per hour. Got ahead of myself. It's not what I meant. Not what I meant to say. What does an individual production run take? $3,000. One production run takes 3,000 silicon. So the drop off of 5,000 that we get from our miners was just instantly being eaten up. Why is your sell order 0? Is that because you're done? I hope that... Yeah, he was leaving. Okay, good. So that guy's gonna dock and sell. And nothing coming off my silicon bar is red, which means nothing is actually starved. 3,000 per 10-minute cycle. Yeah, 18,000 per hour per module. Yeah, that's what it says. If you go show raw production processes, it shows you per hour, and it said 18,000 silicon per hour, and I was confused because in the last 12 hours, I had never seen my silicon supply get above like 600, and I know that the miners only drop off 5,000 silicon per run, so there really should have been no opportunity for me to even start a production cycle. But obviously that's per hour, and I didn't know what, so I had to go look it up. And yeah, per 10-minute cycle, it takes 3,000, which I didn't know off the top of my head that Computronic Substrate Fabs had a 10-minute production cycle run. So that's where I was lost. I wish it would only eat it in hourly runs, because then I'd have a chance to build up the silicon. Yeah. Well, all you're doing by doing that is you are just making your swings bigger, right? So yeah, you get more, but then you eat more right away. The shorter production cycles, I feel like, are more balanced. However, you are right that, or I could see where that would make sense if, for instance, it was only Computronic Substrate Fab that was constantly eating up all your silicon, and nothing else was getting a chance. In which case, yes, that would suck, but because the silicon wafer fabs eat a lot less silicon, they tend to get some silicon anyways. They should hopefully make about 5 mil per module per hour. Yeah, so those three right there. Now, the thing is, they should hopefully make that much. However, at the moment, a good portion of what I'm making is getting taken up by my own stations as they finish up their productions or their assembly. And because I'm in Antigone Memorial and not actually right in Terran space somewhere, I'm a little less available. So I would expect, well, although the availability doesn't matter, as long as I'm not maxing out my storage, it's making that much money. But anything I'm taking myself. And yes, anything I spend myself is saving me money as well. That is correct. There is absolutely no way I would be able to build my stations that I've been building if I was actually buying all the resources. One of the stations under construction, I think it's the one in Tharkas Ravine. Look at account management. No, sorry, my headquarters. My headquarters alone still needs another 607 million credits worth of supplies just to build storage modules. That's all I have left to build right now is storage modules, and it needs 607 million. And Tharkas Ravine is getting supplied readily by my own stuff, but it still needs another 110 million. And so, when you think about those kind of numbers, my current 6 million bank account is like peanuts. There's not much going on there. But the supply dock is up to 101 out of 93, so it's already made a whole bunch of money for me again. So I'm gonna just go through and just pick up the trade accounts, not touching the build accounts, because the build accounts are a little bit egregious sometimes. And the Void Trading Station is lying to me. The expected operating budget is actually 107,000 if you look at the station. So I'm not going to touch that one either. There we go. I just doubled my wallet. Worked out that each of my silicon stations needs about 22 to 27 million to build, and that's just a pure dock and a large solid liquid container. Then 4 more large Telati miners to go with it, 3 to mine, 1 to ferry stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good... So, actually, silicon, you are making do with only 3 large Telati miners to mine, and that's enough to keep that station supplied. That's interesting. So, does that mean that I've been using the wrong mining ship? You're still balancing it out? Okay. Yeah, see, that's why I've been going with magnetars. Because with magnetars, they've got really high storage capacity, which means you spend less time traveling and more time mining. But I'm also operating under the assumption that that silicon mining rates have been drastically nerfed. Because I think I saw somebody on Reddit complaining about silicon time. For a very long time, I had my silicon miners outnumbering ore miners 2 to 1, and I still had plenty of, and I was still delivering way more ore than I was delivering silicon. Now, part of that might be exacerbated by the fact that I'm consuming way the heck more silicon than ore. Cyclodin, regarding mining ships, isn't the no. Hang on a second, I gotta sound this word out. Chthonios? Chthonios the better choice? Isn't the Chthonios the better choice than the Magnetar? Who makes the Chthonios? I don't... That one is not ringing any bells. Ships, mining ships... Paranid? I don't know, actually. I've never taken a chance at... Or I very rarely used Paranid stuff, except for the Nemesis. Necromancy, you're mining out of Saturn 2, and it seems okay compared to a lot of the other places. Okay, I'll take a look at Saturn in a second. So storage capacity, 3,800. What do they have for mining? Obviously, they'll have mining drones. What do they have for turret slots? 6 medium turret slots. It's faster than the Magnetar. See, so that seems like it would be the best, but mineral density seems higher than, say, Asteroid Belt. Alright, I'm going to take a quick look at Saturn 2. Saturn 2... 259 million silicon? Holy smokes! That has the best density of any material I have ever seen. That is ridiculous. I absolutely must go build stations in Saturn 2. Unless there's some random spot in the AV that has super headed silicon. No, dude, that is it. Saturn 2 is the winner. I am building a mining post in Saturn. Let's no two ways about it. Savage Spur 2 has 870. No way. Where is Savage Spur 2? I haven't explored Savage Spur yet. Hang on. Savage Spur is on the other end of Wretched Skies, right, Zero Sum? I don't have it on my map yet. I'm not sure if that yes was yes it has that much silicon, or yes it's on the other side of Wretched Skies. There's a gate going to it from Getsufune.
Entering
that's
system.
there?
Wretched
that.
Skies.
According to my map overview, it only has 48 million. I wonder if you've just got a really wicked world seed, or universe seed, that somehow produced an incredible amount of silicon there, because there is a little bit of fluctuation in your... Oh, go away, fences. There's a little bit of fluctuation in your mineral density based on your world seed. The more of the system you explore, the more you find. Okay, I thought I had a explorer do that, but I will... if I just throw a whole bunch of ships at it, telling them all to explore, is that going to work, or are they only going to explore a really limited area? Let's find out. I'm gonna just see if I'm gonna see if I can drag these around, if it actually influences the area that they explore. Is it next to Heretic's End, right? Is that just one way? Right. So, Shozi, you're partially correct. Savage Spur, I was informed that Getsufune goes to Savage Spur, but yes, the gate is one way. So there's a one-way gate from Savage Spur 1 to Savage Spur 2 that the Xenon use constantly to just cause mass chaos in Savage Spur 2, and we can't do anything about it unless we go around through Heretic's End. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Heretic's End, yeah. There you go. I'm pretty sure Savage Spur 1 you can get to from Heretic's End, which you can then take to Heretic's 2. Correct. And it's a pirate sector. I believe that's where the Yaki are. It's a Xenon-controlled sector, but there are Yaki in it. Savage Spur 1 goes to Matrix 79B. See, okay, cool. I don't have a really clear picture in my head of where all the different places are. I don't know if I've ever played around in Matrix 79B. I have a much more advanced playthrough where I do have all the sectors explored and I pretty much control everything. But I didn't really take the time to memorize where everything was. But I'm going to go do some of that. Ort Cloud is meant to also have a ton of minerals. Yeah.
Entering
It's-
system. Antigone Memorial.
It does have some, but again, I guess if you explore, you find a whole lot more. Was it Hatikla's Choice, Tharka's Cascade, Matrix number 79B, Savage Spur. Oh, okay. That's a heck of a journey on all Xenon. In Heretic's End, there is an inactive gate. Yes, I have a scout parked on it because I found it. It's right there. You can do something about that. Build a defense station close to the portal with as much flak and plasma cannons. Yes, I have a very janky, but somewhat epic defense station that I've been using for a long time. Zero Sum, thanks for the follow, man. That's awesome. I appreciate the support. Yeah, I had a really janky, really awesome defense station that Egosoft kind of broke. Because now that L and XL ships do this funky, like, warp transport across jump gates, instead of actually coming out of the jump gates, they appear beside the jump gates. I had a station that I was building that was completely surrounding the gates and just wrecking life. But for whatever reason, when I came back in 4.2, the Xenon ships were always appearing outside of the Death Ball, and they were on occasion getting away, which kind of sucks. However, I also made myself a rule in this playthrough that I was only going to build the Death Ball stations on gates in systems that I had control over, because they were extremely overpowered for messing with people's trade routes, and I could pretty much lock down any economy I wanted by building them over a couple gates. So that was my solution to, or my solution to make it feel like I wasn't cheating. Let's go with that. Okay, so it looks like the Explore balls actually dictate where these guys explore. It's good. So I'm going to extend these as far out of the edges of Savage Spur as I can to get them to explore more and more of the area, so that I can see as much as possible. Because I want to see that absolutely ridiculous 800 million silicon. Because I need it. I need the silicon. Okay, you are kind of just overlapping, so I'll just send you up that way. I've always wanted mapping the wormholes in the game. That could be a solution. Sorry, okay, sorry. Let's double check your whole question. In Heretic's End, there is an inactive gate. Is that the way to Savage Spur? No, because the gates, to an extent, are aligned more or less with the direction that they travel. So this inactive gate here in Heretic's End is probably going to lead to something kind of in one of these hexes here. Is purely my assumption, based on observation. I have no inside knowledge. Don't take what I say as gospel. It's just me guessing. I'm hoping that one of these gates, or all of the current inactive gates, are going to be activated in Tides of Avarice, which I am eagerly awaiting the ability to reclaim dead ships with salvage. So the only way is from Getsufune. Savage Spur... No, so Savage Spur 2 you can get to through Getsufune and through Savage Spur 1. And Necromancy pointed out the path you take to get to Savage Spur 1 is Hatikva's Choice, which is down here, to Tharka's Cascade, which is here, to Matrix number 79B, which I guess is in here somewhere, and then from there to Savage Spur 1. Only practical way, or you'll be flying through a lot of Xenon sectors. Yeah. Wormholes are cool. So wormholes are like the anomalies that you find when during the Player HQ quest. You find you find Bozo. Bozo points you to an anomaly. You go through the anomaly. You end up in Grand Exchange. Have I even explored Grand Exchange in this? Yes, I have. You end up down here. You can then turn around and go back through the anomaly, and you'll end up in a different sector. So mapping those is hard. But if you went through and dropped a nav beacon on every single one of them, you could have yourself a grand old time getting around. And I do believe the anomalies on more than one occasion will drop you in a Xenon sector, which is fun if you're in a little fighter at the beginning of the game. Savage Spur 1 has 123 million silicon. Okay, that's not quite as good as Saturn 2, so I'm less impressed. But I do have... Alright, I do have ships just expanding like crazy. And we're already up to 85 million silicon, so we've already doubled the amount of silicon that I thought was in Savage Spur 2. That's awesome. Thanks for that tip. I'll be heading to Savage Spur 2 at some point. I'll need to explore 2,000 kilometers in every direction. Man, now you do make me want the faster mining ship over the Magnetar. So for just for the sake of saying, the reason I've been using Magnetars and the reason I've been liking the idea of larger ore capacity over, or larger material capacity over travel speed is the I don't know how many of you were in here the last time I explained it, but what I've been doing is I've been telling all of my mining ships to only sector mine. So I'm not having them set up as station miners, because I've been having issues with station miners. I would much prefer to dedicate ships to a specific sector and force them to stay in that sector and deliver all the resources to a local outpost, and then just set up my ferries to do their thing, instead of having them be able to travel up to the maximum distance of 5 sectors, because, like I said, I've been having problems. The biggest issue I had was I had a mining station in Sagaris dedicated to methane, right? And sure, there's not a ton of methane in Sagaris. There's 304,000. But I had 10 L miners assigned to the methane station. All 10 of those miners were hanging out in Frontier Edge, where they had reduced the methane count to under 1,000. I manually moved them all back to Sagaris and told them to mine. Within an hour, they were all back in Frontier Edge, stuck. And yes, I had resource probes deployed all over Sagaris. They should have been able to figure it out. But they didn't figure it out. So from that point on, I have not trusted the AI to do the right thing, and I've been manually setting all of my mining ships. Because I can't deal with the headache. So exploring 2,000 kilometers in every direction, yeah, that really does make me want faster mining ships. That's a lot of exploring. That's a big area. But theoretically, yeah, it's still pretty good. I'm still pretty sold on the idea of moving my Silicon operation to Savage Spur 2 once I have a plan in place to deal with the Xenon better. So you're saying the amount you see on the overlay is dependent on the discovered area. Yeah, apparently. I think I knew that. I did know for sure that resources do slowly recover over time. The only downside of that is the initial area you have available in Savage Spur 2 is so much smaller than the total area of resources available. Like Zero Sum said, you have to explore in 2,000 kilometers every direction. Like, oh, can you just... So at my current... Let's see, where's one of my Magnetars? There's a Magnetar. Oh, I can't just see his stats and see how fast he is. Oh, no, maybe I can. Cruising speed. No. Travel speed. The Void has a billion silicon. Oh, leave it to the modded guy to find all the good stuff. Actually, no, the Void. Yeah, the Void was one of my go-to sectors for silicon as well, because it's up to 74. Right now, I think I'm only using it for methane. Yeah, right now I'm only using it for methane, but yeah, it's a good... I did know it was a good spot as well. What was I trying to figure out? Yeah, so... I want to do some quick math. So if I just take a quick look at my Magnetar, and let's just crank it. All right, travel speed. Travel speed is 4 kilometers a second. I'm gonna use a calculator because my head math is terrible. To travel the 2,000 kilometers that you would need to go to get to the edge of Savage Spur 2. So if I actually managed to mine out the 800-something million silicon, which I fully intend to find a way to be able to do that, to be able to consume so many resources that I completely remove the resources from a sector. At a 2,000 kilometer distance, it will take a Magnetar 8 minutes just to return to the center of the sector. And then 8 minutes just to get out there. Hey Dravos, did I turn off resource regen? I certainly hope not. I used I've got a balanced custom game start going right now, and I did not see the option to turn off resource regen. If resource regen is off, I am screwed. How are we doing down here? Still shy on weapon components, but we've got plenty to throw around. And plenty to throw around. Alright. And is this station? Nope, we've we've run right out of silicon again. Sure. Relative mining speed makes it impossible to mine an entire dense sector out. Well, you say that, but the way I see it, it's just a matter of scale. So, a dense sector cannot possibly be mined out with how many L mining ships? 50? 100? 200? How many do I have to produce and get mining? Or how many do I produce? Or what happens first? What happens first? Do I produce so many mining ships that they are actually able to completely mine out a sector? Or I lose my sanity from having to individually assign every single one of them? That's the real question. Yeah, Savage Spur is up to 120. I'm fully sold on there being that much silicon in there. That is awesome. Hey! That doesn't bode well. There are Xenon around. I don't need the Xenon blowing up my mining ships. Oh! But all this talking, and I forgot I was building more ships. Alright. You get mining silicon, buddy. Sector auto mine. Silicon. You. Sector auto mine. Silicon. Alright. For now, at the moment, I don't know. I honestly don't even know if I'm actually getting enough silicon out of here. I should probably start adding another station. I say that because I use a mod where 1 unit of mine resource for 1 volume of 5 L miners couldn't mine out Argon prime of silicon. Right. At the rate resources regen in an area that's super dense like this, I'm assuming I should have all the silicon I'd ever need. However, I can't base my assumptions on modded games because I don't run mods. So it's kind of a moot point. It would be an interesting mod, returning off resource regen after the next update when we can recycle destroyed ships and stations. Easy enough mod to make. Yeah, you know, assuming that you could actually recover all of the materials, otherwise you would eventually have an extremely barren universe. Or even if you could just recover most of the materials. Huh. That could lead... We should be able to cover about 8%. That could lead to a really interesting late game. Where everybody... I think the real problem is that the AI isn't smart enough to pull it off. But that could lead, if they were, that could lead to a really interesting late game where everybody is being extremely conservative and extremely careful. And, like, fielding very large fleets, but not actually going to war. Right? Like, that would lead to a lot of standoffs, which could be really cool. And that could make piracy all the more fun, right? Risking a couple cheap M ships to go after an XL ship. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I could do it. That would be sweet. Okay. Oh, well, we're up to 2,000. All right. We're doing okay. So, what's really gonna happen here? Like, right now, I've got 34 million silicon available in Antigone Memorial. At what point have I mined out enough of those resources that my mining ships are having a much harder time? Like, I'm assuming my silicon miners aren't having the greatest time. They all seem to cluster together, or these are ore miners, but they do all seem to cluster together in little groups. If I was somewhere like Saturn II, for instance, where there's 260 million of this stuff in a relatively small area, they should be able to complete their asteroids are dynamically created when you enter a zone. As it becomes high attention, they are created algorithmically with some randomness. If you want to regenerate them, simply leave the area and come back 2 years later once all the data then is discarded, so it gets re-rolled. However, I think you're referring to resources fields as those are used by the low attention mechanics of most miner ships. Resource fields can be depleted, but they do recover over time. If you throw in hundreds of ore mining ships into Argon Prime, they will likely start to migrate to nearby sectors, and the resource fields are depleted most of the time, so inefficient to mine. The rate at which mining happens is based on the resource density, which gets reduced as the field is mined. Hence, for optimal mining efficiency, a miner needs a large volume to assure it's only ever mining with high resource availability, while the rest of it is recovering. Think about cattle in a field. Yeah, that makes sense. Move between fields to allow them to progress, recover, and grow. This is why auto mine orders spread out miners a lot. Okay, so now, if, for instance, well, actually no, let's just use Antigone Memorial. Why not? So right now, Antigone Memorial has 34 million silicon in it. Because I am forcing all of my miners to only sector mine. Because I have stations here, this sector is never going to end up as low attention, and therefore the silicon will not actually regenerate. Because if that's the case, I've just shot myself in the foot hard. And I did a whole lot of dicking around for nothing. It will regenerate? Okay. Good. Good. Thank you. I was scared for a minute. Level generation works when my character moves off. Okay. Good. Yeah, I don't intend to just park my butt here forever. I've been parked here for 5.5 hours right now just doing this, but I will, when I'm actually, playing the game, I'll certainly be moving around sectors. Okay. Good. So you either definitely know a lot more about this game, or you just Googled that. I'm afraid to Google things while I'm streaming because, you're here to watch X4, not Google. To sum up the long bits about what I was reading. Okay, good. So you did some Googling. That is the majority of my day job, fixing things by knowing how to Google. You're reading a lot more than what I said. Yeah, hey, I'll definitely take the Coles Notes version of what you were reading. In more simple terms, some finite volume of resource field is capable of permanently sustaining a finite number of miners. That makes perfect sense. AutoMine manages this very well, making sure to keep mining efficiency high by spreading out mining orders and allowing resource fields to recover. See, I think AutoMine does that in theory. Or maybe if everybody is 5-star, it will do it that way. But like I've been saying, I've been having, at least with miners assigned to stations, I have been having a lot of problems with that. Where they don't migrate between sectors properly and just they caused my entire economy to come to a grinding halt. It's great that they say they do that, but at the moment I don't trust them to do that because experience. All right. That's up to the resource probes. Yeah, and I even had resource probes deployed across multiple sectors, and it didn't seem to help. However, I will also say that the playthrough where I was having problems was in a playthrough that I started in 1.0. So there have been a lot of patches since then, and something might just be broken. I would be willing to accept that. Has to do with resource probes, something I personally find to be a bit of a nuance to the game. Yeah, if I didn't have to manually place down every single resource probe, if a miner set to auto mine that had resource probes available would set them down themselves, that would be fantastic. I would be all for that. But that doesn't happen yet. Alright, how is this guy getting along? potentially a bug where resource probes are breaking because you either jump out of the zone too fast, back up, and messes it up. See, the vast majority of the resource probes that I deploy, I load them up on a scout and just slam a bunch down, and they're all getting placed while I'm technically out of sector. So I don't know if that particular bug would be affecting me or not. That, or they're just not updating properly at all because they're being placed out of sector. That could also be a thing. That might be why. Yeah. Okay. Well, the thought of having to fly around myself and manually place resource probes. Ugh. That would be terrible. I may need to just visit the sector. That wouldn't be so bad. I would be okay with that. I would be able to accept. I'd be able to accept that. It would just mean I'd have to set a bunch of autopilot points, or just hang out on a ship and tell it to go to all the different places. Or I could even... Yeah, necromancy. Now you're thinking with portals. I don't think just an AI ship is going to be enough, because I was using an AI ship to place them, and an AI being in a place doesn't make it, doesn't trigger the engine to go high attention mode. And if what Dravos is saying is true, you need the resource probes to at some point be registered in a high attention state to register properly. Dude, teleport is freaking amazing. I know. When I started this, when I built the, when I set up the custom game start for this start, I made sure that I had my research done for universe-wide teleportation right from the get-go, because I cannot stand this game when I cannot teleport. It is too much. Alright, so this... sorry, I'm just looking here at my new kind of everything supply dock in Tharka's Ravine, and it appears to be either not having or burning all of its computronic substrate before it gets it, or it might just not be getting any. What is my computronic substrate? Oh, he's still delivering to the asteroid belt. Okay. What's going on in the asteroid belt? How much more does it need? Another 600. How much does he carry? 164. Okay, so like 4 more trips? I don't know how long his trips are taking, but what you can do to make it easier, depending on if it lets you queue up dropping them, is to load a ship with nothing but resource probes, tell your AI captain to go lay them down, and just have your character in front of the viewport outside or somewhere on the ship. Yeah, that is a great idea. Make sure the ship is tough enough that it won't get ganked and I'll get game overed, but yeah. Do all my resource probe deployment from an AI ship that I'm standing on, and then while it's doing that, I can just manage my empire like I've been able to do for the last 6 hours anyways. That is a great idea. I am on board. Okay. So I really just don't have quite enough throughput yet on computronic substrate or turret components, but I still have a lot of stations parts to go before I get to anything that requires computronic substrate So I am not worried about that yet. Under my logical overview, it is still having a hard time because I have not built enough of these yet. Alright, so let's see. Not logical overview. I just want this. There we go. So in order to get all my mining stations up and running, this should have... The order I built this station in means I should have pretty much all the production I need. Claytronics, hull parts, yeah. But everything I need on this station to produce everything I need to build this station, I just need the resources coming in to do it. Personally, I hope they sort of wake up a bit and realize that there is a thing as too much micro. Managing the game, like you said, just add means to deploying probes automatically with workers, or even just add a way to just map out entire sector's resources with an advanced version. Yeah, or you know, like even how you can save a set of blueprints for a space station. Let us save a deployment map and be able to tell a ship, go deploy this array of objects with a click of a button. That would be nice, right? I would settle for that. I don't need to, like, if I don't have to have an option to tell the ship, hey, go deploy the optimum resource probe layout in this sector. Although, considering that there are plenty of sectors where the resources do silly things, like, for instance, in the Void, where they kind of snake around a lot, being able to just tell a ship, go map resources, and have it automatically lay down probes, please. But I should specify, please, EgoSoft, please. Because there's a mod for it. Yeah. Yeah, see? There we go. Zero sum with the knowledge. Waypoint fields for deployment mod by Curti will do just that. Works damn well. It is gonna be a while before I play a modded playthrough, but I am saving waypoint fields to my list of things that I want to install when I do a modded playthrough. Because, yes, I need that badly. Alright, so let's take a chance on this here. I'm gonna try, because at the moment I do not have enough construction material throughput to get a whole bunch of more mining stations built in here. I'm going to just check and make sure that my ships all know to not go into any sectors owned by bad guys, such as the Xenon. Good. I am going to buy a bunch of mining ships and just assign them to this supply dock and see if the manager can manage to actually get me the resources I need. Because I can afford to buy mining ships, I cannot afford to build stations. Let's see, Wyvern mine, engine. This is why I need my supply station so I can export this stuff. Drevo says, I mean, there's also the Satellite 2 mod on the Nexus that gives you resource survey probes and survey probes where the resource survey probe is deployed and places resource probes all along the resource field, so all of it is mapped. That mod sounds ridiculous. And Curdy's mods are still being maintained and updated. Nice. I will also take a look at the Satellite 2 mod. There's always a chance that unmaintained mods do still work and do still operate as intended, even as the game updates happen. But I would definitely say I prefer an updated or maintained mod. Okay, so since I cannot build the Wyverns because the split families do not have the materials to do it, I like the Wyverns. The desire to have enough. No. I guess I am just building more Magnetars. Because I know that the Antigone shipyard has all the components I need to do it, and will do it at a reasonable price. Cheapest Magnetar, and I updated it to include drones. Yes, I did. All the added stuff from Satellite 2 mod is way more expensive compared to the base game counterparts. For example, the luxury satellite costs like 2 million satellite. Hey, you know what? If you're adding a new module or a new deployable or a new component that does things that are way far above and beyond the vanilla game, and you give it the cost to match, as far as I'm concerned, you're just trying to maintain balance, and I applaud you for it. I would much rather have a killer satellite that costs me $2 million than an extremely over-the-top Uber satellite that I can buy for 100 credits. That to me sounds like cheating. This Satellite 2 thing sounds like just a great addition. You're gonna call this Station Miner because I'm assigning it to a station. Tharka's Mineral Magnetar, thank you. I will build 6 of them. And I will buy 4 of the gas versions. Station Miner, Tharka's, Gas, Magnetar. Add that to the shopping list. I can only buy 3. How much does 1 cost? 0.6. Do I create 7? Okay, so I'm a long way away from having enough cash to buy 4. That's fine. I will buy 3. There goes all my money again. And now I guess I better make sure that Tharka's Ravine has received the required supplies to build drones. Yes! Alright. Good. Let's give it 20 repair drones or 20 defense drones, repair drones. So it is getting components from somewhere. Hopefully from my ships. And now we just need to sit and wait for those to all pop out of their berths in Antigone Memorial. Sweet. You still... Yeah, you're still all fine. How is this doing? Still real weak on silicon. Alright. It was doing good. It was up to 7,000, but it's been slow enough that it's not keeping up. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure the answer is just going to be more. But that's okay. I'm going to have a lot more economy to deal with, but for now I think I'm probably at the point... Oh, what's Strabo saying here? Okay, so the correct name for the mod is Sector Satellites. So there's 2 parts of the extension of Sector Satellites. I will take that. I remember... Yeah, I have come across Sector Satellites mod before. Good. Alright, and my next step here in this glorious playthrough of mine is probably just going to be to sit, park my butt in CETA for a while and let the universe happen, because I have done all of the organizing that I can do, and right now I am at the mercy of production limitations and money. So right now, microing, unless I really wanted to go and micro manage placing a whole bunch of resource probes, which I really don't feel like doing right now, all I have left to do is sit in CETA. And because it is now 1 a.m. my time, I am going to call it here for the night. It has been a remarkably good stream, and I am okay. I'm going to take a quick look and see if there's anybody around that I can raid. Is anybody watching right now streaming? I would happily punt everybody over and support you if you are. It also adds its interdiction probes and hostile detection satellites, which the interdiction probes act as a mine that targets hostile L and XL ships only, and if those ships pass through an 8-kilometer window, they will attack their engines, slowing and stopping them. That sounds cool. Necromancy, you don't stream until much later in the night. Yeah, it's only 6 p.m. there. Yeah, well, I mean, that's Australia for you. But you know what? That's nice to have the confirmation that it is Saturday in Australia right now, which means I do have the potential of streaming my regular Friday stream and actually getting some attention in Australia. I should start calling my Friday night stream the Australia stream. For you Aussies. Alright. Nobody else is saying that they stream, so let's see if anybody is streaming X4. There are a few people streaming X4. Let's see. I made the mistake of rating somebody that wasn't English last night. Let's take a quick look at everyone that's playing X4 on the not the raid screen. Alright, Uzorn. We're gonna go raid Uzorn. Alright. I can hit that raid button now. So, we will end it off here. I have been Kanan Frost. You have been awesome. thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye now. I accidentally canceled the raid. Let's try that again. I'm still learning. Alright, I'm new to this. Night, Necromancy. Night, folks.